All right, boys. Grand finals. Let's go. J-Pap versus Demon 666.
I've never gone easy on anyone.
Okay. The Utopia Hopium is rivaling the Sword Sopium. Yeah, man.
You'll learn that
Come on.
power transcends.
Duel Links players don't like to lose to Master Duel players, including
my turn.
the Hopium department.
I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
All right, J-Pap Demon, let's go.
I activate my continuous spell.
I only put in 10k of my 70k. Damn, exposing yourself, dude. That's crazy. Hey, but you know what? You smart. You smart because you're investing. That's what you're doing.
I've never gone easy on anyone.
Command of the Doom King. Vote still going? Blame the mods, bro. Sheesh. Mods?
The universal energy swings between darkness and light. I'll harness the power of this oscillation. Pendulum summon!
All right, Pendulum Shokan. Who do you guys think will win? Let's see. Let's get those final votes in.
The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all.
Not exposing, just making smart choices with my investments. See, that's why you're going to be the billionaire. The Elon Musk of Twitch channel points. Nah, that's Illuminist, actually. My man be farming. Duel Links is where Copium started? Oh, that's not true. Copium started... I don't know where Copium started, actually. 50k or you're a little D. Oh, shit. Anyone that put in less than 50,000 points has a little dick, apparently. How much did I put in? 37,000? Okay. Someone ban that guy? Mods? Hey, mods? Mods? You put 250? Sheesh! Alright, what do we got? We got 2 DDDs, set card, triple set. Nice.
That brings my turn to an end.
Hey, we did so much that turn. We accomplished so much, chap.
I draw.
We did so much that turn.
Contract with the gates effect activates.
What deck won KCGT last year? Hero Flash, baby. I'm telling you.
Kepler's pendulum effect activates. I activate.
What's the other top 4? What? Nani? The other top 4? What are you talking about, bro? You good? The other top 4 can be whatever you want it to be. I'll allow it. Mystical Piss Typhoon. Activate. Pop. What are we popping? We're popping the random ass back row. So the
my continuous trap. Dark contract with the witch.
All right, what do we got? Dark contract of the bitch. Gets poppin'. Oh, okay. Chain Link 4, by the way. You can do this in Master Duel too, but it's usually with hand traps. Man. All right. What did we hit? We hit Book of Money. Sorry, Book of Dream Ticket. Savant Kepler. Not looking so good for your boy right now. He's a fuckboy? Who? Declan? Declan's a fucking grandmother in a mom's body. He's just taking his kids to the park to play some soccer. The only thing that fucks with him is his life. It fucks him over.
You didn't see this coming.
Forbidden Chalice! Negate. No banish for you, sir. DDD God Deck and Master Duel, they have unreleased support that makes them really fucking good in Master Duel, yeah.
Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
Duel Links tournaments are fast? Yeah, they're lightning speed, dude. They go zoom. All right. We're gonna exceed Shokan, go into our level 8, boom, or rank 8 rather.
Triple D Super
Doom King Dark Armageddon.
Triple D Super Doom King Dark Armageddon's effect.
Why is his hair gray? He's very stressed at work, you know.
The universal energy swings.
Pendulum Shokan.
The power of this oscillation. Pendulum summon.
He's a 60-year-old grandma. Yeah, that's why. Because his name is Dicklin, man. Keep up, brother.
The fearsome immortal who commands the obedience of all.
Yeah, there you go.
Triple D Doom King Armageddon.
All right, Doom King Armageddon, summon, swing, swing, swing.
Doom King Armageddon. Bring them their demise.
Bring them their demise. Lethal. What? No, hold on, one more.
No.
The best you could.
There you go, lethal. His name's Reggie. I wish. Reggie is like is already an Americanized name. Why not just call him Reggie? Ugly eyes, wallet dragon. Oh no, dude.
You'll learn just how powerful Xyz monsters can be.
All right, show us the plays. DDD going first. They're up a game. This potentially could be it, boys.
My turn.
Oh, just kidding. They're going second. No. No, come on. No, come on, dude. Come on.
That brings my turn to an end.
I haven't shown my full strength
The
yet.
legendary back-to-back brick in the grand finals. You hate to see it, man. Oh, that's rough, dude. Oh, yeah, I hate to see it, bro. He probably opened very well all tournament, too. Well, Eldritch, yeah, he's going full Eldritch right now. Average PK.
From my hand.
All right, Mystical Piss Typhoon.
I activate my quick play spell.
Chains, Mystical Space Typhoon. Same meta, it seems. Oh yeah, there's no meta change yet. Meta change won't be until the next box, which is next week, Copium? Running a home improvement deck, yeah. Harpy's Feather Duster one time? Maybe. Alright, Flame High King Genghis. Yeah, so this is fucking over. He has one back row to work with. Box is Thursday, trust me, chat. All right, boys, if the box is in Thursday, we ban Nortentino. All in agreement, type 1. If you'd prefer to ban him now, type 2.
The tuner monster, Double D Orthros.
Summons Orthros, Orthros summoner. 1 plus 2. Oh, okay. Just ban him twice. Ban him, and then when the box shows up, you unban him and then ban him again. Makes sense, to be honest.
I'll set a card.
All right. One set card. Hear me out. It's going to be Fogblade into TT. Well, no, you can't TTH. Wait. It's got to be something, though. Activate anything, bro. Please, don't let it end this way.
Direct attack.
No! Actually, just hard brick game fucking 2, dude. He actually just hard bricked. No, dude.
Can't stand anymore.
No, dude. He actually just hard bricked. Damn. What did he open? What was his opening hand?
love to listen to me hate on food places. It's funny. Hey, I have high standards for food, okay? I love food. Yeah, I went to Japan, and Japan food is always amazing.
It's expensive.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm not gonna say that aloud. But yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, so that's a double turbo with a magma basin. Getting an energy down turn 1 onto 2 different Pokemon, which is insane. So they have both Marnie and Research to draw for next turn. And they have attachment. So all they really need is Arceus V-Star here. Doo-doo. I mean, I sorta am. Like, I always, anytime I have not gone to a place to try their chicken, I go there to try their chicken and sort of, like, position it wherever I think it's, like, whether I think it's better or worse than other chicken places in the area. I do that, like, everywhere I go.
Yeah, so you read Yelp reviews for restaurants you've never been to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ever review a place I've never been to. That being said, I probably should, as an apology for accidentally calling Cane's bad when I meant churches, I should record myself going to a Cane's. Chicken.
Now we have to just keep calling this.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I see the Subway Cup. Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Yams! I've been wanting to see that artist badge in action. You see that little artist badge next to your name? I had to give that to you. I gave one to Nachi as well. I can give those to 5 people. Yeah, I'm crazy over chicken.
Well,
Chicken's my favorite food.
I think the Urshifu is prized.
I love chicken Alfredo. But also, yeah, both Urshi V's seem to be prized. So I think that's... I think that's just... I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter, but I don't think you should.
Is that Bell Marnie for...
Not. Actually, yeah.
There, I think it's for next turn. Just to shuffle the energy back into deck. I'm pretty sure that's why they did this now. Yeah, that's gotta be game, right? Like, I don't think there's much of a way. Mm-hmm.
Can't do shit against the 4 energy Charizard VMAX.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that, like, regardless of how this game goes, even taking, like, 1 prize at a time, I don't think that they're gonna be ever KOing anything.
I know people thought Charizard was gonna be good with Welder, and it wasn't.
What Charizard would be good with Welder? This one?
The VMAX.
Oh, yeah, right. Because it just wasn't able to accelerate enough. But this is, because it can sit on the bench, be super tanky, and then just attach DTE.
Also,
I think the thing... yeah, I was about to say, the thing that made this deck good is DTE.
No, Choice Belt.
I mean, like, Belt, but also DTE is just the thing you can immediately discard and still keep tempo. Instead of consistently discarding 2 fires every single time. It's 1 attachment you need. Stadium and Belt. Yeah, that's everything they need. Nah, there's no way they would ever do that in this matchup. I mean, well, unless it's just killing an Urshi VMAX, but there's no Urshi. So...
Yeah. Even then, does he play Zigzag?
I think... I'm not sure. Let me check.
So yeah.
1 Zigzagoon, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Plus that... Yeah.
Shit, the amount of VMAX hate we have right now.
Although, to be fair, they don't need Zigzagoon if they have Belt on the 320 damage Charizard. Because Belt... No, Belt.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Belt. Belt puts it to 350. Or after double turbo, 330. Still enough.
No, it's 300 base.
No, I meant
on VMAX.
I meant the V-Star. I was talking about the V-Star 320 damage attack, like Deadshot said in chat. Because this one is fine, because all they need is just pure
One fire.
fire, and then belt. It is prized. It is definitely prized at this point.
I think you just scoop and go to game 2. Christ.
Yeah. And also, Yams, the reason why I immediately responded to you in DMs is because I have Discord open looking at my screen because we're casting this, and I can't not respond to a Yams message. It's too important. Yeah, thinking they might have saved it since they can easily boss it up. Yeah. Been a long stream. Exactly. It has been 5 hours and 16 minutes at this point.
Yeah, I've got 20k gold, maybe more. I don't know.
Who knows? You have an amount of gold.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, this is another Charizard.
Jesus.
Hey, you could eventually end my stream.
Nah.
How much gold do you have right now?
22k?
If you had 69k, you could go to bed early tonight.
Oh, I got a blanket. I'm good.
Wouldn't that be funny, though? You're just like, dang, I want to go to sleep. End stream redeem. You could save that for someday.
Let me sleep, bitch. End stream. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up. Shut up and let me sleep. Oh, that would be funny.
Alarm clock ever.
I feel like one of the things that people should probably learn in Best of Threes is just know when to concede and move to Game 2.
Yeah.
Because this is a rip. Do 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 do. Please just go to Game 2. We're all just waiting for the Game 2 of this.
He's trying to find them, but they don't exist.
What? Wait.
It was there the whole time.
Huh?
Bruh.
It was in deck the entire time.
Bruh.
Wait a minute. They still just KO it though. Like that doesn't really change anything, does it?
What?
Why did it not come down till now? Because now it kills. Because like the Charizard can back-to-back hit now. Because you've got Magma Basin. You have another Charizard with 3 energy on it. It's... Huh? Last turn is the turn they needed it down.
I don't fucking know, man.
This top 8 has been the weirdest top 8 I have ever casted.
Oh, man.
I'm so confused.
Welcome to my life on a daily, just pure confusion. My Charizard comes up and just takes.
Yeah, you and me both, Cash. You and me both.
I am confusion.
Confusion.
Why is this one Kansas, but this one is not Kansas?
America, explain! America, explain! Oh, that's funny. Jay, it's completely up to you. Your decision on what your role should be when you get to the amount for the role. I do like the custom Discord roles. It gives people a reason to, like, chill. I am so...
If you tell me to pronounce Arkansas in a life or death situation, just shoot me in the head. I'm gonna say Arkansas.
Arkansas! Why is this not Arkansas? America, explain! It's completely up to you. You've got time to decide. It's gonna take a few days to get to that amount.
No, 150 is gonna be enough.
Yeah. No, I am not part Russian. I was just doing an accent. I'm actually part Danish. Oh, the Inteleon here is interesting. Because I guess it could set up for damage, but, like, either way, you just KO. There's no way they take 4 prizes here. Right? Oh, wait a minute. That kills. No, it's 10 short.
No.
It's 10 short.
330. 320.
Yeah.
You need zigzag.
And there's no Zigzagoon, but there is... Is there a quick shooting? Did they play a quick shooting? That's the question here. I need to check.
If they do,
They do play a quick shooting. Huh. This game is still possible.
probably...
Because...
Even if they get rid of... Even if they quit shooting, just go up with the other Charizard.
Yeah, like they go up with the other Charizard, but they still have to take 2 prizes. And Moltres is an option.
Yeah, shady game.
Yeah, the Moltres here could get there. Or they Palpad back in Raihan to use a second Inteleon. Huh.
I think regardless, you need to knock out this Charizard,
Yeah.
or else you are screwed.
Like, it's not gonna get it this turn, but it could quick shooting, and then KO. So they're gonna buy barrel for 4, hopefully get Drizzile, then quick shooting. That's the thing here. Here to root for the most handsome Zard player you know besides yourself. Yeah, true. Although I don't know how handsome you are personally, but Flavio is a handsome guy and is playing Charizard. So, rooting for Flavio here.
True.
Aqua Bullet is 10 off of KO. So that benched Drizzile is the definitely relevant thing here. This is strange. Strang. Dr. Strang.
No, I don't think it's relevant, because if you knock out Inteleon...
If you knock out Inteleon, they could Raihan the other Inteleon potentially, but they also have a...
V-Star.
Yeah, they have a Moltres on the bench, though. And if you take this prize here, they're doing 270 with that. Wait, they can Aqua Bullet this. Wait, no, that's a terrible play. The other player just won. Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's just game.
Yep, that is... Oh, no.
I wonder if he realized what he just did.
He realized it after the fact, I'm sure. Oh, God.
What's the game, chat?
Ow. The Moltres could have been nice, because they could have... Magma Basin, Moltres boss the Drizzile. No, never mind. That would still end in the exact same situation, because they had 4 prizes remaining, and Zard VMAX gives up 3.
Yep.
Yeah, that was tough either way. You just have to hope they don't have quick shooting and also KO. Yeah, they bossed the Drizzile, and then Shady Dealings... Well, Shady Dealings and Inteleon came up, killed the active Charizard V-Star, and did 20 to the bench. Yeah, I feel like you hit with the active... like, even if you bossed the Drizzile, bossing the Drizzile seemed okay. The problem is that leaving up the active... leaving up the active Charizard VMAX was necessary. Because going to the bench meant that the Shady Dealings won the game by hitting the other Charizard. But if you left up the other one and removed their Shady Dealings out, they'd have to hit into the active one, or boss you. So, I feel like hitting the Drizzile could have been good, but switching into the V-Star was not. That was more a small brain play than a big brain play, but yeah, it's sometimes easy to overlook that when you're tunnel visioning on another play. Because that was definitely a tunnel vision on the quick shooting moment. But I feel like killing the other Inteleon is generally better. Well, I mean, not the other Inteleon, but the Inteleon that was in the active. But at the same time, that would just end up being quick shooting and then Moltres for game, because Moltres kills the other one. Yeah, that was rough.
So I guess we'll see it. There's also weird that it didn't finish Hershey's going until late game.
Yeah, that was super strange. I don't know why that happened.
Okay.
These have been some weird games. My brain is melting at this point.
I think you go V-Star and then research before Starburst.
Unless you want to get that pulled up, but I don't think that's happening here. Yeah, I think it's just research. You gotta set up a Charizard V-Star for KO on the... Yeah, not even like V-Star, it could be V-Max. Yeah, you have to Starbirth to do this.
Yeah.
Hey, Creepshow, how it be? We are casting the finals of the Guard Gauntlet right now, where it is Arceus Charizard against Urshifu Moltres Inteleon. It's a very, very convoluted list. We're currently having our minds melted by the amount of craziness that has happened in the past couple of games. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold up. How's your stream, though? What were you doing? Yeah, my brain is melting at this point. I need to remember how to spell your name. There we go. Perfect! Overwatch with a friend? Hope you had a fun time with that, then. They went up with Urshi. Wait. Did they forget about Gale Thrust again?
Maybe.
Or... I'm brain gone. I don't know. Are they going for Rapid Flow? Are they going for Belt Rapid Flow? I guess that's the only thing that makes sense. Or 100 Furious Blows. 100 Furious Blows could work too. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I guess that's the, like, guarantee that they have already.
But then you just go Raihan for energy.
Yeah, I feel like you Raihan to the other Charizard and grab Double Turbo to discard, right? I feel like Raihan to the other Charizard. No, Bowler Dude, no. Absolutely not. Jay is a minor, please no. I'm gonna purge that real quick.
Please do.
So, no. Absolutely not. Like, I know that you don't personally have that knowledge, but that's not okay. Yeah. That's a quick warning and a purge. Alright. Moving on from that, they took a KO on the Urshifu, putting them up 3 prizes to 4 prizes. I'm assuming that they go for the Inteleon line again. There's no, like, Magma Basin pings here yet, so they could still be safe here. Been fun, see you wins later. Have a good night, Amelia! Yeah, it's fine, Bowler Dude. Now you know. Now you know.
Just gotta make sure that doesn't happen again.
Yeah. Plus, that's not exactly, like, appropriate for, like, normal conversation anyway. Yeah, like, regardless of situation, it's... But yeah, this looks like a waterfall turn, probably? Grabbing a...
Probably.
Yeah, grabbing a Rapid Strike energy to attach to the Inteleon and then setting up for the next one. Probably. Depending on what the hand is like, though.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
so-
surprising that this is a bad matchup, consider it's not a bad matchup, but it's like unfavored. Considering the fact that
Flavio is ahead right now.
Yeah. So that's a quick shooting there. That makes sense. This is going to be a 140, which means next turn they will be able to KO with the Inteleon on the bench. Assuming that they get water and that. Yeah, to be fair, it is 1:29 in the morning, but also, to be fair, on the opposite end of that, J is PST, and PST is 10:30 their time. Also, that's just, it's still not appropriate to say in chat to anyone, really. Yeah, like, even adults, that's still not something that you say to someone that you don't know.
Yeah. Even an 18+ stream, that's probably gonna be a fucking yikes.
Yeah.
Okay, getting rid of the Drizzle was pretty smart there.
But yeah, I know you didn't have knowledge that Jay is a minor, but at the same time, that's still not something that should be said regardless. Okay. Back to the game, though. So the thing is, even with quick shooting and another 140, that's not KOing. So bossing the Drizzle was actually a really good play.
Mm-hmm. I think you go boss the bench Charizard and try and knock that out.
Or try to set up for checkmate, but like, this Raihan is going to set up onto this other Drizzle, grabbing Inteleon for next turn. They're grabbing Inteleon for next turn, I'm sure. Wait, or they... Belt actually makes sense. Yeah, Belt KOs. Belt KOs.
200.
Oh, that's hard. Yeah, that's hard to get around. I think they need another VMAX to tank the next hit. They have boss. They need VMAX basically off of this draw here. Because if they boss that Drizzle, they're safe.
It's not it.
But let's see. What's the...
Incinerate does 90 and discard a tool. Discard all tools, actually. From your opponent's active.
Wait, that kills Drizzle still. That's still fine. Wait, oh, it's only from... It only discards the active. It would die after that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would also be discarding the Choice Belt, but then realized it's only discarding the active. So Marnie makes most sense here, because it's less likely that they have the Inteleon for game in hand. Also, they don't have their belt anymore, so the Inteleon actually won't be KOing this Charizard if they evolve. But they still need double turbo, so they... Yeah, they need... But the V-Star would die to an Inteleon, that's the difference here. They might grab Crobat. Because there's nothing that kills Crobat immediately right here. So I feel like they grab VMAX and Crobat. Right?
No, even... I don't think they can attach.
They haven't attached yet this turn. I don't think they've attached yet this turn.
I thought they did.
Maybe they did. Am I wrong? Did I miss that? Did I miss attachment? They attached? Okay.
Yeah, because
my bad.
I saw the fire in their hand. Yeah, it wasn't glowing.
Okay.
So I think you go V-Star here.
Yeah, it has to be V-Star in that case then. So they have to explosive fire and hope that the opponent doesn't have game.
Living on a prayer.
We're halfway there.
Saw it coming.
Yep.
There's the V-Star.
Is it just you, or does anyone else put lime or lemon juice on everything? Yeah, actually, I kinda do. Because...
Me, but with hot sauce.
Oh yeah, hot sauce is also really good. But, like, lemon juice over, like, a grilled chicken... Like, grilled chicken is very good. Lime isn't bad, like, as just, like, garnish on top as well. Yeah, lime juice is still good, too.
We're not playing the Crobat.
They're saving it for next turn so it can't be, like, boss stalled, I'm sure.
Fair. Just gotta hope there's no Inteleon water.
Yeah. Inteleon water is all they need. Oh!
Oh!
That's that.
Yeah,
We're moving to a game
turn.
3! Alright, we're moving to a game 3, baby! Draw a card. At least Quick Ball. Quick Ball is good. Quick Ball and Marnie, they can get down a Charizard, and also... They can get down Magma Basin, a Fire and Discard to be able to get an Energy on Charizard, and they can Marnie, potentially hit DTE, and then go from there.
What is this hand?
It's not bad.
It's interesting.
It's Quick Ball away, Fire for Charizard, Magma Basin, the Fire onto the Charizard, Marnie. Also, opponent didn't get anything. This is the exact situation you'd want Moltres for, because if you had Moltres, you'd basically have game. Because all you need is DTE to retreat out of it. But yeah, no baby Moltres.
Feels bad.
Argument for Moltres. Hey, Z-Man, how it be? How you doing? Alright, so that's a Marnie. Hopefully getting the double turbo off of this. No double turbo.
Yikes.
They have a Magma Basin, but that is it, unfortunately. Looks like a bad start for both players. Starting a Sobble and nothing else and 4 cards in hand is not good, but at the same time they can keep calling, so they are still in this. Yeah, that is all they're going to do.
Oh my gosh, I found another Ohio meme.
3 draw supporters. You found another Ohio meme? I need to see it. Just send it in memes.
Here you go.
Boop. Where did you drop it? POV, you're walking through Ohio. This place sucks. There's nothing to do. Well, would you look at that? A well-dressed pack of dogs in Ohio. That's nice. This place is nice. That's really good. I like that one a lot. That's really good.
Sucks.
This place sucks. This place... This place is nice. Okay. Ooh, that's just a research. That's a monk, a rip. There's a double turbo, at least. Actually, this facilitates a Star Blaze. That could be fine.
True.
No. I don't know what you want to get rid of here, but I feel like the Starizard is what you need. Don't know about this here, Ohio, of which you speak. Yeah, Ohio doesn't exist until something happens in Ohio. Ohio is just corn until proven otherwise. Like, it comes into existence for every full grip, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 69K that full grip games does, or anytime there's, like, a regional or international in Ohio. I don't know why you'd grab Arceus V-Star here, personally. Like, I feel like you just Trinity Charge. You've already attached. Oh, they play an energy switch! Wait a minute! I didn't even see that! Wow! I've been proven to be stupid! When is the next full grip thing? I don't know.
Memorial Day weekend.
Okay. Well, now you know. The more you know. Yeah, that E-switch. I was not expecting that. I was like, wait a minute, there's an E-switch in this list.
There is an E-switch.
There is an E-switch.
E-switch is always good when you can accelerate to different Pokemon.
The crazy thing is, if that E-switch was a Moltres, he would have already won this game, though. And I'm not wrong about that. May 29th weekend or whatever, but if you go, let it be known, Astral Radiance is legal. That makes sense, considering Andrew really hates the current format's Arceus centralization. So, like, it makes sense that he wants to make a format with new stuff in it for, like, the 1K. Regardless.
No, they always do a 1K for every set release.
Yeah. Regardless, I'm in Florida, so I'm not going to Ohio for that.
Yeah, you're driving to Ohio for NAIC.
Yeah, for NAIC. That's a different story. I'm not driving for a full grip 5K or 6K or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely not legal for regular Pokemon, but they can do whatever they want at their store. Technically, none of those are sanctioned at the moment anyway because of that.
Yeah, because COVID.
Bovid.
COVID.
How many
Fuck
energies
COVID.
should be in a deck? Depends on the deck. If you're talking about...
Fire is 20.
For fire, it's like 14 in this case. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, Senor Doom, how it be? Let me give you a shout out real quick. How was your stream? We are in the last game of finals of my tournament. And
Still love that
it's...
Blacephalon played literally a quarter of its energy.
Yeah.
A quarter of its deck and energy, and it was still successful.
I know, right? But as I was saying to Pinky, depends on the deck. In your deck, like, Durant should be playing, like, anywhere from, yeah, like, it could be 6, it could be 8, but mainly 8. I've seen a lot play 7. But at the same time, that's all you really need for Durant, because it only needs 1 energy attachment. In this deck, it's super, super energy intensive, so you need 14. In a lot of decks, the normal number tends to be like 10 to 11. Durant can play 5 to 7.
Unless you're Suicune and Palkia, those play like 7 or 8.
Yeah. Suicune plays like 6 and then like 2 caps, and then Ice Rider plays like 7.
Yeah. Well, he was playing only water because it attacks for 2 water.
Yep. Alright, so getting down another Arceus is actually really good here, I feel. Because it's not dying to the Inteleon, and you can Raihan onto it. So I feel that's really good, actually. Because even if this Inteleon is able to, like, Raihan, you can still sit behind the Arceus, and they'd have to get another Raihan... Yeah, so if they use the Raihan here, for, like, Palpad and Raihan, I think you can't do it again for another Arceus later in the game, which could end up giving Flavio the win here. Built a new deck, 2 different types, 8 energies each. What is the deck built around? Because that's still really hefty on energies.
The only decks that only play 2 different energy are Dragon decks, and there's a reason why they're not seeing play.
Yeah. Actually, are they playing 2 Raihan in this list? Let me check. 2 Raihan! Okay, that makes sense, actually. Because they Raihan a lot in this deck.
Mm-hmm.
And they're grabbing the water off it. And they might already have Belt.
There's Belt.
There's the Belt. Ooh, they are benching another... Wait, that's actually huge. Because bossing that, if they get a double turbo off like Crobat here, that could be insane. Because then they have Raihan for the next turn.
True.
Oh, never mind. The quick shooting is going to take this KO here.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to be...
Go...
It's going to be a Raihan onto the Arceus. However, that Urshi could just spell Doom here. That could be the end.
Is it Rayquaza?
Oh, Fire Lightning.
Fire and Lightning.
Okay, if it's
Rayquaza,
if it's Rayquaza, I could see that energy count.
I can't. I could see it like 3 fire.
7/7.
Lightning.
I mean, well, yeah, I could see like, yeah, 8 lightning and like 3 fire is normally the list for it. But like, I also remember, like, like the 7/7 counts of like Reshiram and Zekrom where End's Resolve was just played.
That was dumb.
That was dumb. That deck was bad.
I liked it in Expanded, though.
It was funny. Yeah, it was funny, but bad. What do we...
It could be good. It could be good and Expanded again because Choice Belt.
300.
This is a really bad situation. What in the world did they do here? Did they try and boss stall the Urshi? 4 fire, 7 lightning. Play heavy research, discard YOLO burn. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, they can't even boss stall because they need to attach with Rhyhorn.
Yeah, they have to just... Yeah, they have to just KO here, I think. And hope that they don't have it, but they probably do.
Yeah. I think he should have Crobatted to try and get Charizard.
Yeah, to have like another thing to go into if they did live a turn. Because they're not KOing that unless they get like Belt Zigzagoon ping here. They have the Zigzagoon, so I guess they could technically get Belt.
Never mind. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Where's the net? Yep, there's...
Yep, that's game.
There's Drizzle. Drizzle for net.
And that is going to be Urshifu Moltres taking the game here. This is one of the most convoluted lists I've ever seen. How many one-ofs is this? We might as well show off the list on here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 one-ofs. Yep.
Jeez.
So Flavio come in second place, and in first place is AK Hads.
Yep, and On Guard's hand looks to be kind of good.
My question is, does Grant play the Manaphy? It looks like he does. Okay.
Okay, so... Oh yeah, we watched Grant take a final prize knockout with Rain Splash for knockout.
With the Manaphy? Oh my god.
Yeah, he went Rare Candy Ludicolo, Rain Splash for 120 on a B barrel. It was pretty pog to see.
I mean, different attacks, it's different strokes, I guess.
We're gonna see a Crobat for 6.
Okay, the question is, do we which Pokemon do we want to feature on for this round? That's the big question. Suicune, or do we go Crobat VMAX, or which one are we putting out here?
Let's put Crobat VMAX because that one's more fun.
Crobat VMAX to me is like the fattest bat ever. I don't think there's one that's fatter.
There's no low town. And we can actually, and Grant's streaming as well, so I can look on Grant's side while Grant takes his turn.
Yeah, I wish that we could, if they were both streaming, I wish there was a way for us to go back and forth. But...
Flip view, that'd be cool.
Do we think that this is, I mean, Grant plays the Manaphy. We already saw that earlier on in Swiss, so that just has to be, like, good for Grant, right?
Yeah, I would have to say this matchup probably feels favorable for Grant.
Because of the Manaphy, like, that's the key difference in the matchup. If he didn't play Manaphy, this is probably in On Guard's favor. But because of the Manaphy, it's definitely in Grant's favor.
Looks like On Guard forgot that he was going second and missed the Trinity charge.
Oh no, On Guard just, yeah, I was gonna say On Guard just said he forgot he went second.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Grant's, like, probably, like, going, yeehaw! Like, if your opponent sits there with a double turbo energy and just decides not to attack, like, I'm fist pumping it all the way.
This is where Grant can punish this big time. Oh wait.
I mean,
if Grant has like double cross
the
switch.
pumpkin boo.
Yeah, never mind. If he had like double cross switch or choice belt, that'd be nuts.
I really like the pumpkin in these decks. I think it's really strong against decks that pass the peak Arceus.
Oh, for sure.
Hot.
I don't think there's ever a world we drop that Arceus. Oh, okay.
Yo, Love Greninja, what's poppin'? We're finally reading the chat now. We got some people watching it as well. We're almost at 50 people. We're just keeping it, keeping the vibes trill. I mean,
how is everybody tonight?
Yeah, what's going on, chat? Yeah, it's tough. All right, like I just like they have to like drop cards. Oh, did they already use the Bibero?
They did. So like, there's no way.
The Power Edge. I probably. Oh, I don't even. Grant's
I
gonna
don't
feel
think.
big.
I think we probably should have Trinity charged there.
Yeah.
I think that turn where he missed the Trinity charge and forgot about it is really going to come back and bite.
With the Trinity charge. Grant's probably like, this dude's talking about misplaying every 2 seconds. We take these. That's the only way that I look at it, right? Like, my whole thing is if you're making mistakes, try not to tell your opponent you're making mistakes. Because they know.
They know, and they can also capitalize on that in like in IRL tournaments. Like, oh, I misplayed this. I should have done this, this, and this, and then your opponent could have more information on what your hand is basically at that point.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the other matchup against Diego and Ala Blitzel?
Arceus Gyarados versus... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've never tried out the Arceus Gyarados deck, but that deck sounds kind of hot.
Yeah.
Arceus Gyarados, Arceus Bird Intel.
I've heard a lot of talk about it with the Jolteon memory capsules. It's just tough to get the deck to work, I think, sometimes. But apparently, all about the Blitz is getting it to work.
Yeah, they're just blitzing out. Blitzed out of their mind.
Full blitzing out. Oh, wait, wrong format.
I think I hate Pokemon right now so much because like I feel like every deck feels so bad to play, but I love Pokemon so much because you have all these stupid Pokemon that would never see success seeing success. Like literally there's a Crobat VMAX versus a Gyarados on one side of the bracket versus the other. It's so funny.
And that misplay and Grant hitting everything on this turn. I think we're going to be going to a game 2 here pretty soon.
Yeah, this looks rough.
Like, the Manaphy's down, there's nothing, and then there's no energy in play right now. There's literally nothing On Guard can do at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is an easy concede to go to game 2. Like, it's been 8 minutes, take a deep breath, grab yourself a bag of chips.
I don't know if I agree with benching that RCSV as well, but also we are just trying to thin our hand down to draw cards.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
I think this one's about over. The Manaphy down just seals the deal. The only play I could see happening is like an Urshifu on double, but like with the Manaphy in play, it's gonna be very tough to win this match.
And we do also work for an RCSV star, but he already attached the energy for turn, so
I don't know where that gets him.
Unless he goes like, no, that doesn't even work. I was gonna say Raihan Esports. That's what. Let's see what he's got here.
I guess we'll find out.
We got a Raihan and a VMAX. I don't know who there either.
Here, like it's.
Oh, right, yeah, that is true. We can do that. And then grab... Probably a Marnie the next turn.
They're just like, whatever.
We just grab Marnie here.
Probably a Marnie. Oh.
Or we're gonna grab a net. Okay.
I
hope On Guard doesn't realize... I don't know if On Guard knows that, it's... whatchamacallit, fighting colorless. I definitely think we grabbed the Marnie there. Also, I don't know. Does On Guard know that Does On Guard know that it's GMAX Rebel is 2 fighting in a colorless, not 2 colorless in a fighting?
You can't even do it though because of the Manaphy.
I mean, I guess Grant.
That too.
If there's choice belt here, Grant might just steal the game. Grant has a bajillion cards in their hands.
I say Grant can just wear Candy Ludicolo, fill bench up, choice belt. Yep. And we're probably gonna see a game 2.
I'm just gonna have faith in Grant here that oh no, wrong person.
There's no way. He has so many cards in his hand. He's gotta have this.
Right? Like, there's just no way.
Rare Candy Ludi.
I guess
bench,
it didn't matter what on guard got.
Choice spell. That should be it. Yep, that's it.
Yeehaw!
330 exactly.
Okay, let's see how game 2 goes. This matchup does not see. I feel like Grant's gonna be here. Also, can one of you two please ask Grant kindly to stream their game for if they make finals in the Discord server on their Twitch?
I would say Cal, you go.
Well, I can just pull up their Twitch. Never mind. I realize that I'm in front of my...
I have their Twitch up now. If you wanted, you want me to message them, or you want to do it? It's up to you.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, that's getting done. We're gonna stay on guard, go first here.
Yeah. We're gonna see if Grant's... Looking at Grant's hand.
Looks at them.
Grant's hand looks a little, hopefully Fleetfoot happens.
Exactly.
It'll be interesting to see what he goes with here. Looks like he's going with the Path of the Peak and the energy. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's a strong turn 1 from on guard.
Grant has 3 rare candies in their hands.
3 rare candies. Oh. Okay. But no energy attached is kind of bad.
Yeah.
And having 3 rare candies in their opening hand is kind of also bad.
He already has a choice belt in hand as well. So a strong turn 2.
Arceus into be barrel into Arceus into choice. Oh my goodness.
There goes that energy. We'll probably see an air balloon onto the barrel here in a research, I would bet.
How's the other game? Ooh, all of Blitzel's up.
Yeah, in that matchup, I think the Jolteons will go to work.
Oh,
100%. He's not going to work.
Okay, so we're seeing that On Guard's able to attach energies, like they didn't do last game.
Really interesting they chose not to research there.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
to hold
sure.
on to the Hoopa.
I'm gonna put up the Rapid Strike Urshifu now. That one's cool.
Grant's hand's looking really bad.
You hate to see it, right, Calvin?
Yeah.
It sucks.
So it can happen though with these solvable decks sometimes. Sometimes you just get the wrong pieces in the wrong order.
I'm looking at my chat right now. There's a lot of very interesting people in my chats.
Oh goodness. What is this?
Sounds like a very interesting website.
Message deleted.
Message deleted to save for later. Don't tell Michelle. Shh.
Weeks, bro.
I mean, honestly, I'm glad that this person's just here watching the chat and participating. Thank you. Maybe they'll come back.
Yeah, I really think On Guard should have researched that last turn, but I don't think it will matter at the end of the day. Grant's hand is very poor, and his start is very bad. I just think a rapid flow this turn would have sealed the deal. Definitely grabbing the Urshifu.
I don't know. Maybe the research could happen. No. Okay.
Nope, they're gonna go. Oh. Now they can't research.
So, what's everyone's thoughts here on filtered water versus tap water? I think I love filtered water, but sometimes tap water hits different.
I don't know.
Do you have good tap water where you're from, Cal?
Yeah, but I'm like out in the mountains, like in like the sticks, so it's like I feel like cleaner.
So is it
when I go
like
to, like,
extra fresh? Like
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but when I go to my
Ryan, what
parents,
about
it kind of
you?
tastes like metal.
I personally don't really have a preference, so it doesn't matter to me really.
Sometimes I feel like it tastes like metal. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Some people feel like water doesn't have a taste, but it definitely has a taste.
No, but like, people say where it's from. But like, what I'm saying is like, fresh spring for the win. Tap water in Cali tastes like butt. Hot water versus cold water. Like, in terms of like taking a shower. I don't know, I don't drink hot water casually. I've never met anyone who drinks hot water.
Yeah, me either.
Honestly, if anyone were to come over to my house, like, I'm not trying to put like critical systems, I'm not trying to put you on blast, but if you came to my house and asked for hot water, I think you murdered people. So, I'm just like, to me, it's just so bizarre. Sorry. Like, if you're like, oh, can I have a hot water because I want tea or something? Drinking? Like, what are you having? Who drinks hot water?
Like room temperature.
I'm sorry.
Hot water sometimes hits so different. Yeah, because it's hot.
Oh, goodness.
Hot water is boneless coffee.
Boneless coffee. That's a
I
good
love
way
how
of
great the
putting it.
format is that we're talking about hot water versus cold water. That's so weird. Everything's better cold. If you're getting an iced coffee, it's better than a regular coffee. Facts.
I don't know.
I am not a coffee person, but I do like me some lattes.
That's debatable, Zach.
Iced lattes.
Coffee
You're saying
and
that
iced
hot coffee. You're saying hot coffee is better than cold coffee?
I'm not a big fan of iced coffee though.
Iced coffee is so much better than hot coffee.
I don't know.
There's absolutely no way that hot coffee is ever better.
I agree with Zach on this one.
Like, there's no way. I need chat. Where are we at? Like, come on.
You don't like hot chocolate either, Zach?
Hot chocolate's not coffee.
Okay, but like in general,
Hot chocolate should only be hot because it's implied hot. Also, going back to the water question, could you imagine going to like a convenience store? You pull up to your local Circle K or like Wawa or whatever, and like.
Thank you, Colton. Thank you.
Could you imagine if like they're like, yeah, we have hot bottled water? I would look like, I hate hot water. Hate it. I use a Brit on my tap here in Texas, but I order spring water from a company called Crazy Water and Mineral Wells. Okay, do I concede iced coffee? Okay, iced coffee is so much better. You can have iced coffee all day, leave it on your desk for hours if you don't have time to drink it. Cold coffee, like warm coffee or cold coffee, or hot coffee is just bad. Iced over hot. All the rest of my peoples with the painted nails like the iced coffee.
Cold hot chocolate. This is chocolate milk.
I don't think so. There's like places that do frozen hot chocolate out here. Have any of y'all seen that? Am I just like tripping, or is On Guard gonna lose this game?
On Guard can definitely still lose this.
Okay, hot pizza or cold pizza?
Honestly,
hot.
I like hot pizza, but like
honestly, either or is fine with me.
Hot pizza, but if you have like anything, I know a lot of people hate pineapple on pizza, but pineapple on cold pizza is better than pineapple on warm pizza.
Pineapple on pizza in general is just a wave.
Agreed. Fresh pineapple hit different.
And anyone that can tell me I'm wrong, I don't really care, so.
Hot coffee, even the Texas summers, get out of here! I'm about to hide you from chats. Hot pizza's far better, but cold is still great. Hot at night, cold in the morning. I like that we got a bunch of people about talking about food.
Oh, who joined?
everyone's automatically muted, so.
Oh, right.
So we are all good. I wonder, it's 1-1 game for Diego and Alo Blitzel. I don't think any of these players have won a late night series before, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That
it's going to be a first time.
New. And winning the late night series is like winning worlds.
Very powerful.
Bacon chicken pizza with ranch.
I don't like ranch. I'm not a big fan of ranch.
I don't mess with ranch. You don't like pineapple on your pizza? Grow up. Facts. My favorite pizza is pineapple, like fresh pineapple, fresh jalapeno, and sausage, and then honey. We get some local honey out here.
You ever tried like the buffalo and chicken one or no?
I mean, I've never had that kind. That sounds like a Domino's specialty.
Yeah.
If you're ordering pizza from Domino's, that sounds very bad. Domino's actually ain't that bad.
Domino's isn't that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's definitely like not. It's like
tier 2.
Yeah, better than Little Caesars.
Yeah, Little Caesars is just cardboard at this point.
I mean, although the Little Caesars at the Little Caesars Arena in Michigan, their pizza be kind of fire though.
I don't know. Little Caesars is really bad, Zach. Little Caesars is really bad.
Oh, it's not that bad. Okay, sometimes like if you get the best Little Caesars though, it's not bad. Maybe Canadian Little Caesars is better though.
Maybe, because I've been to some Little Caesars that are just like, I don't know why, but it tastes just like cardboard. And like,
you want to know which pizza I really do not like? Papa John's.
I've never had Papa John's actually.
Papa John's is slightly problematic, but like,
yeah,
we wish them well, as Liam Kidd would say. But it's one of those things where like, yeah, I feel like their pizza's whack. Like I don't know, like. I hope I'm not offending all the Papa John's lovers out here. Ooh, on guard hidden with the well-played G-Max rep. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna be going to game 3.
I don't know if you guys have this one. It's called Pagliacci's, but it's really good. It's like, I think it might only be in Seattle, which kind of sucks.
Nah. We have this place out here in Toronto called Pizza Nova. That place, like, I feel like it's just like if Italians actually had fast food or something like that.
Yeah. What is the other one?
That pizza's bless. I'd say we could get some in Vancouver, but it's a Toronto local thing, so you wouldn't know. I like them all.
There's another local one in Seattle that's really good. I'm forgetting what it's called though.
I don't mind Papa, and my buddy used to work for Little Caesars for a while. Facts. I mean, I think I used to work at Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, I feel
that's
like
what it's called.
Pizza Hut.
Do you guys have mod?
It hits different sometimes.
Do you guys have mod pizza or no? Or is that just a Seattle thing? Mod pizza is really good.
What's going on here? I think we're gonna have a judge call. Uh-oh. I'll out Blitzel one, by the way.
Well, this starts rough on guard.
Okay, they're doing restarts.
They're restarting. Okay,
yeah, that's fine. It was an honest mistake, right? Like, I think that's what it is. I don't know if they.
And with the old pass. No, let's say they're restarting. Okay. Yeah. This is probably good for On Guard though. On Guard's hand was really bad.
So was Grant's. Grant's hand wasn't great either, from what I saw.
Okay.
So it's a fair restart, I guess.
It's fair. Oh, mod pizzas are all over the U.S. Okay, it might not just be in Canada. Mod pizzas are really good.
I've never heard of that place.
Really? It might just be a U.S. thing.
Yeah, I went to what's that place that has? Is it CC's the buffet?
I think I've heard of that. Yeah.
Am I tripping? Is that the one that we're talking about? Is there not that one, but like, is there a buffet? With like, is it CC's Pizza? I went to one in Florida. That place was like, but like that was like a negative height. Okay, apparently our friend is back here. Okay, thank you for all the emotes. Really appreciate it.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to click on it. Maybe we should add them as a moderator. I didn't even know that's a possibility. We got there. We're good. We're good. We're good. Also, shout out to everyone who's watching. Listen to us like ramble about pizza. This is gonna be the quickest late night ever.
Yes, Kevin, I would die for CC's buffet or pizza right now. I miss that.
It's a really good start for Grant.
Yeah, it's alright. What's your preferred crust? Not stuffed. My body, I look like I'm a big tub of lard. But it's one of those things where I treat my body like a temple. I do not put processed thing inside of my body.
Stuffed crust hit kind of different, Zach.
Stuffed crust has processed cheese inside, and I would rather cut my tongue off, legitimately.
You're a cheese connoisseur, though.
How do you feel about deep dish? Deep dish is fine. Thin crust good. Deep dish fine. Put some real garlic butter up on the crust. Stuffed crust with processed cheese. Ain't no chance I'm putting that in there. I want the fresh mozzarella. This is top 4.
This is round 3.
What?
Someone in the chat said what round it is.
Oh, it's top 4 though.
Oh.
I was like round 3, Calvin. This is going to be a real late night series. I have have any of y'all heard that song by Jack Harlow? First Class. I have like the Fergie song stuck in my head. G-L-A-M. That's all that's going
oh my god.
And I'm like, the pizza! Yeah. Oh, I can't believe we're gonna be going to the finals soon. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's game 3. This is top 4. Grant is going to crush this game. There's just no way that Grant, like... There's even the Manaphy in play. And there's the double Lotad. But the question is Grant's doing math, so Grant's doing what? 100, 120, 160?
20, 140, 160, 160. He needs a troll. Yeah, he just needs the Ludi.
Yeah.
One Ludi will get him there.
Grant definitely has access to the Ludicolo. You could just tell.
After the shady dealings, there's no shot.
Yo. What?
I'm not gonna
say.
No,
he doesn't. It doesn't look like
he doesn't have it.
Okay. No, it's not that bad. I will be right back. I gotta go to the little boys' room. I've been thinking about pizza. That doesn't even make sense. I'll be right back.
His hand is 4 water energies, a bucket, and Inteleon.
Yeah, he's been drawn pretty poorly, but then again, so is On Guard.
Yeah.
He's just gonna get the Manaphy off the board though, which is good.
Does he play any way to get it back is the question. Like a rescue carrier or anything. You look at Grant's list. It looks like he does play a rescue carrier, so getting rid of the Manaphy might not be the best play.
It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say Grant was even mentioning that, like, you're banking on the carrier being prized, but which makes kind of sense, but we'll see if it goes off or not.
his carrier is prized, so that's a good situation for On Guard. But if it is not prized, it's looking rough. Because just any searchable with the Inteleon engine.
Yeah.
We'll definitely see that Manaphy come right back into play. Like he's debating the Crobat by giving him extra damage to kill the Urshifu. I think by dropping the Crobat, it puts him in range by only needing one choice belt. Alright, we'll see if Grant prizes the rescue carrier or not.
Well, it appears that Grant's rescue carrier is prized, so that actually matters.
I am back.
Alright, so you missed On Guard bossed up the Manaphy, hoping that Grant prized the carrier, and it ends up, it looks like he did prize the carrier, so...
Okay.
From looking at Grant's stream, and he's looking at his stuff. Yeah, it looks like he prized it.
Well, what a turn of events.
So this actually matters a lot.
Yeah, I don't know if Grant wins this anymore. Being able to rapid flow both.
We might have On Guard up in the finals, though.
With a deck we did not expect to see.
Against another deck that we did not expect to see.
Exactly.
Pokemon's a very funny game.
Watch out, New Jersey.
Here goes VMAX.
Here goes VMAX.
Yep.
Oh, Logan! Hi, Logan.
Is that anti?
Hi, Logan.
My name is Cow.
What's up, Logan?
Cow.
Yeah, this is tough. That was a big risk that On Guard took by hoping he prized the carrier.
Either that or On Guard. Not to be like On Guard stream sniping, but yeah, no, they're not. But...
Yeah, I think there's no shot he is. But that's a big risk to take, just to hope he prized the carrier. Yep, sometimes the big risk gets a big reward.
Well, I mean, they don't have it yet, right? Or do they play Raihan?
Let's see.
They do play Raihan.
Oh, I was gonna say, On Guard can just go Lumineon V for it too.
Also, for anyone who's watching now, the top cut, like for finals, since it's getting recorded, I'll be a little bit more professional. I'm not talking about the pizzas. We could talk about pizza a little bit. But...
Just want to point out that On Guard just top decked perfectly here with VMAX, and now he's probably gonna set up another VMAX on the back.
Yeah.
Hello, Kevin.
It depends what Grant got off their prize cards, though, right?
Yeah.
Grant did not get the Manaphy.
Didn't get the rescue carrier.
He did not get the carrier, so. This is pretty much checkmate.
Yeah, poor Grant. Someone go behind Grant and give them a hug. Give Grant
I don't think Grant wants a hug.
I feel like Grant needs a kiss on the back of the neck.
Oh my goodness.
a good night kiss though, because it's about to be On Guard in the finals. It's tough.
Sometimes
you just have low tads here.
Yeah, I think you go for.
You gotta go after the low tads. I mean, is there a world though? Like,
we definitely just gave the low tads, so we don't get one from it. Or we do that.
My name is Cha-Cha! 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 What?
Wait a minute.
I don't know if I agree with that play.
Well, he needs a horn, and he'll need a belt, rare candy.
No, but you can't belt. You can't horn and belt. Like, they already have the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Grant's gonna have to get another Suicune down. He's gonna have to get a belt onto it, and then he's gonna have to horn.
Good evening, Pimp. I love your videos.
It's possible for Grant. It's highly unlikely, but it is possible.
No more pizza. pizza, pizza. I have all these TikTok sounds stuck in my head. I am a child.
That's very interesting. Well, I don't get that.
Oh, also everyone, you should use code ZELOSAGE8 to save 8% off at Atlas TCG. They're one of our sponsors. That'd be bussin'.
Bussin'.
Well, I mean, 8% off at Atlas. Atlas is already good prices, and they ship worldwide, so pick up cards there. It also helps support Mr. Zach. It also works with your store credit, but no leaks.
Yeah, I think Grant's gonna get the knockout here.
Oh my goodness! I think OnGuard not killing with Lotaz is gonna cost him the game.
Yeah. Logan likes onion on their pizza.
Huh. I don't really like onions that much. You like onions?
Yeah, I think I really like onion, actually.
Yeah, I think he's got it. If he has a choice belt here.
Wait, we're missing we need a cross switcher. Does he have the other cross switcher?
Your Arceus baby Colossal deck? That sounds kind of cool.
I think.
He's gonna. Oh, yeah.
You just go with fleet-footed. He's just trying not to forget on stream.
He just needs a horn here, and he needs a choice belt and a rare candy Looney.
He's got the choice belt already, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got it off the Raihan, but I'm not quite sure.
I'm not sure either. It's getting a little spooky.
Yeah.
Also, we have like 70 people watching. Hey, also everyone, give this video a like. Seriously, it really adds up.
Yeah, not going after both Lotaz is going to come back to punish here.
I mean, oh!
Wait.
That's a knockout.
There's a knockout.
Jeez!
Wow. If only he had a pit. So here's the thing. That Fleetfoot, Grant hit another cross switcher. So if he had a pivot, he could have knocked out the one on the bench, and then OnGuard would have just been done. But he didn't have that.
To be fair, Grant's also just sitting on double cross switcher.
I think he just goes cross switcher. You know,
cross switcher would be barrel for game.
Yeah.
That's it.
Going after both those Lotads is so tough.
Okay. So
OnGuard, yeah. It was unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes, I guess. After the peak.
That's a really good play.
That was wild. We take those. Although, doesn't Grant just lose to this Jolteon deck in the finals? Doesn't Jolteon shut off every single card in Grant's deck?
Yeah, I think Grant's gonna be getting a hard second place, but we'll see.
Cal, is there there's nothing in the deck?
It's tough. Jolteon has a lot of potential.
I mean, especially against Sweet Lunacle. Grant probably doesn't even know what All Out Blitzel. Have they played yet?
I don't know.
Nope.
Dang,
also,
that's really
if you
tough.
want to know, All Out Blitzel made it into a 6-3 as well.
Bruh, OnGuard's gonna sack.
How?
Oh wait, is that not? No. He just.
There's no way that OnGuard takes this. No chance.
Knockout. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Never mind. I was gonna say.
Grant's computer would have to self-destruct right now for them to lose this game.
Yeah, him not
looking
going
at their
after
other stream, like they have it.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The only way I could see Grant losing is if there's a Marnie to go with this, but I don't in OnGuard's current hand there's no Marnie. But Mr. Luminion just failed Crobat for oh my. Wait, why are we roping?
Not sure.
I don't know why we're roping.
I don't know, it just gives him, it makes it so he doesn't even need the cross switcher out as well, so he can just cross the switcher straight into it.
This is insanely close. Oh my goodness. This should not be this close though.
I don't even think this is close.
I think Grant's running away with this game.
Bat for 5
There's
and
no way,
2.
because even if OnGuard
Okay, that's it. That's it. Yep. There's no Marnie
Like, On
coming
Guard
out
can
either
retreat.
way.
Yeah, it's just over.
He just crossed with GG. It
We
really
just
item that he didn't go after both with low tads. You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
A chance to knock you out.
Yeah, you
on
gotta
that
knock
turn.
out the low. You gotta knock out the low tad. So it's. I mean, it's cool. Like, On Guard drew some prize cards and stuff like that. Like, but let's reset this game. I mean, I'm assuming that Grant's just gonna take this. I'll update it if they don't.
Yeah, Grant's just gonna hit him with the double cross switcher.
Just not going after the low tads. That's what it came down to. GG.
You could see the horn belt play getting lined up. Grant's one of those players who's gonna take advantage of that every time he can.
Yep. So that was cool. Shout out to Grant for bringing it back.
Here we go, game number 1. It's Mephisto and it's Dragon. What do we have? Okay, Valorian for Mephisto, Apep for Dragon. Can Mephisto strike first against the reigning champion, or can Dragon take first blood? Elite Swarmer as the free Apep Pokemon card. That's a nice tank. Again, we see Dragon with the beam. It seems to be his removal of choice. Sometimes it sits there unused, sometimes it's incredible, sometimes it's misplayed. But let's see which of those comes true. Huge smite, removing the Boom Buggy in the corner there. Whirly Scrat doing a great job against all those Legionnaires.
Starting off with a Val win would be huge. But this will be hard.
Nice DPS. He's going to try to get the DPS there onto the Cage Prowler. Doesn't yet, but might do. Dragon having to work hard to keep the Prowler alive, but to what cost? The Prowler goes down quickly anyway. Mephisto will be happy about that. Slight XP lead for Mephisto at the moment.
I think that was a good beam moment.
You're typing in the wrong chat, by the way.
Cool.
Right, perk 2, slightly first for Mephisto. The Searing Light's going to help him remove those thick boys, like the Whirly there. The Elite Swarmer giving some extra tanking available, trying to keep that Cage Prowler alive. Again, Boom Buggy just gets insta-smited. Cage Prowler survives. Searing Light doing a good job. But the push continues. Mephisto taking a big hit there from the Prowler. XP's equal. There was a lot of damage there. Dragon back to the Prowler. Mephisto unable to put any pressure on it.
Matches this close get decided by a pep perk 3 or mistakes.
Okay, good beam there. That beam was a combination of what it killed and also what it allowed to survive. Nice clear. He's got a couple of ways of dealing with the Boom Buggy. Not having to use the smite now, he's got the searing light. XP still almost equal. Dragon tanking on face there, using the shield to its fullest. Right, perk 3. He gets Lady and Frey. Could be very important. Set up Lady and Frey with some tanks in front of it. She can start shredding huge amounts. The face damage as well. Needs to watch out here. The tank decides to tank on face. Beam in the pocket. The beam clears the defense, so he's going to be able to put on a lot of pressure. Dragon in a strong place at the moment. Nice tanking of Lady and Frey at the bottom, pointing it away. Mephisto dropping to 760 HP. Dragon looking to strike first in this grand final. Right. Whirly clearing the top.
If Dragon can start hitting tower with Infra.
Yeah, Mephisto can't tank too much more. We saw him tank some Prowlers a few times. Nice smite at the bottom there. XP's very close, but still ahead for Dragon. Searing Light doing a good job there, but picking up a lot of the Swarmers instead of the Whirly. There, Mephisto knows that the beam needs to be played around. Make sure he played the Whirly way away from his tower. Might, nicely done. Prowler spawns though. Just able to get the jump out. XP still very close, but slightly in Dragon's favour. Mephisto again needs to be careful here, can't start tanking that Prowler on face anymore. Lady and Frey's going to get a big hit off here, not on face though. Searing Light doesn't hit buildings, so he can't stop that Prowler spawn. With the XP so close, this is a very important part of the match. Whoever gets to their Mana Frenzy and locks down the bridges is likely to be able to close this out. Dragon 10 XP ahead now at the really important part of this game. No smite available yet. There it is. But the Boom Buggy got a lot of value out before it gets taken out. Right, Mana Frenzy for Dragon. 12 XP to go for Mephisto. Dragon looking to close this out if he can do. Almost Mephisto Mana Frenzy as well, but Dragon has a lot of units out on the field. Mephisto needs to be really careful. That Prowler, he can't afford for that to hit face. Did a really good job actually letting the Grenadier aggro on face and then tanking the Prowler. Mana Frenzy for both teams, but look at the army coming from Dragon. The Prowlers are set up and ready to go. Mephisto unable to defend this, I think. Big hit on face. Prowler's in there as well. 100 HP, 70. Prowler finishes the game in dramatic fashion. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, Mephisto playing Diona. Dragon playing Mordor. Seeing this Dragon Mordor be so strong, will Mephisto have the tools to deal with it?
Looks like Dragon saw the shroom and emoted. Expecting stun versus his Mordor.
Okay, those stuns are going to be fairly difficult for him to deal with. So this looks like the Mephisto deck that he used to deal with the Ravager of Nadaraja. Okay, so we're going to have some spirits dropping here. Shen needs to be dealt with. Mordor, of course, terrible at dealing with his self. Shen's going to start getting some good value out here. Tombstone's active. Looks like we're going to get a Golem res. That's exactly what Dragon wants. The blue Golem doesn't spawn with Taunt. Okay, I think Dragon will be okay with the way this has gone so far. That Shen on face was frustrating, but he's got a decent army out at the moment, and he's not too far behind on XP, which is often a problem that Mordor finds itself in. Nice. Shen. Well, that was beautiful. Golem didn't get to hit anything.
Good DPS bomb on the Golem.
Well, this Colossus could get into a lot of trouble. If this Colossus goes down, Dragon's going to be in a lot of trouble here. No Colossus res at all. Colossus just melts. Battle Monkey on face, uncontested at the moment. Tries to pull the monkey back to maybe get in range of the range DPS. Okay, that Colossus dying super quickly was really concerning for a moment there. Okay, Dragon not too far behind, but has dropped quite a lot of XP recently. The stuns for Shen and other units being really problematic for Dragon to deal with. But we know Mordor's a late game master. If he can be in with this game, he can be close, he could be there or thereabouts. As we get deep into the game, there's a chance. Tombstone charged. Ranged. Spawn. Nice use. Okay, that's nice. Keeping that alive. Good push at the top coming. Blood Imp's being used by Mephisto. It needs to be used sparingly, but of course, you know, that's the whole point of them. They're cheap, but they have a negative. Okay, Dragon catching up on XP, and now ahead on XP. Not exactly what you would expect in this matchup. Grenadier doing a good job at the top. Okay. This is where Mordor gets very strong with the double Tombstone. It becomes far more difficult to prevent valuable reses. Here comes Shen. Here comes the Zap Shrine. Here comes... Okay, all the stuns, all the taunts. This... Okay. Colorado melts. But it reses. Shen could be the MVP here again.
First Colorado revive.
First Colorado revive of the game. Doesn't really achieve too much though. Must be still in Dragon's favour though. Wouldn't expect that. Needs to be careful though. We saw Shen earlier do so much damage to face, but plenty of range units to shut it down. Boomer not going to do anything. Okay, double Tombstones available. That prime stun. Res. Big res. Blue Golem res. This is when it becomes really difficult to deal with, when you've got the Blue Golem and the Colossus next to each other. Okay, Dragon in the ascendancy, I would say, at the moment. Okay, nice stun. Nice stun. Is it enough, though? Tombstone's coming. But this is a huge push from Dragon. I'm not sure how Mephisto holds this. He does have some totems available, but he's so low HP. That Colossus, of course, hits everywhere. Constantly, 100 HP left. Dragon fighting back. Dragon takes the game number 2 in this grand final. It's 1 game all. Okay, so 1 game all. So that means Dragon can't play Morelia because it's banned. Can't play... Oh, wait.
2-0.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. My notes didn't follow. Okay, so can't play Apep, can't play Mordor. Yeah, sorry, I got a little bit distracted there. Confused.
We know you tried to rig it for Mephisto.
No, no rig it. Okay, Dragon 2-0 up in this grand final. Can he close it out? 3-0. Can Mephisto start to fight back? We'll find out. But Dragon can't play Morelia, can't play Apep, can't play Mordor. He's going to have to dig deep into the bowels of his deck building.
Reckinator brew time.
Okay, the Reckinator is here. So we've got Morelia. We're going to be seeing Spirits trying to drop on these thick units. Dragon playing Valorian. Does he have a Harbinger? Yes, he does. Can Mephisto deal with the Harbinger? I'm not sure. Has a Dragon Ball. Has Scrutillery. We'll see. Two very different decks. Right, here we go. The Reckinator is shown for the first time. The Harbinger is also shown for the first time. Dragon Ball available and activated though. That's going to drop. Nice reaction though from Dragon though, trying to keep it alive, but
definite potential to stop Harbinger with spells.
Yep,
but neither spell can solo stop Harbinger.
Well, the Dragon Ball does a great job shutting that down. That's a huge amount of damage. Reckinator is Glenn's Brood. Can he kill it? No, he can't. Massive face damage coming out from Mephisto. Huge. Wow. That's a huge amount of face damage. Can he build on it? Dragon did a great job dropping the Lost Legionnaires to try to tank the Dragon Whelp from the Dragon Ball, but the way the Dragon Whelp works with its melee attack range is it just ended up wandering back to
just
the
like that. Mephisto can start looking for easy face damage opportunities.
There you see the Scrutillery, not enough, but more face damage coming out. Can the Marines get a hit off? No, they're not. Right, Dragon trying to fight back. Mephisto's taken over 1,000 damage. Now Mephisto's going to be kind of frustrated that he has to use the Dragon Ball like that. Not in a way that he can put pressure on face, but so be it. Big Smite, trying. He knows the Glenn's Brew is going to be popping that on face, so he's trying and succeeding in getting that Reckinator to explode far away from face. Okay, Dragon stabilizing after that huge early damage from Mephisto.
Prioritizing spell reduction over Spirit to make stopping Harbinger easier.
Yep, good call. 4 mana Dragon Ball activated, ready to go. Going to be there immediately. Boom. Reckinator. Sorry, Harbinger goes down. Battle Monkey. Ball pushes the Battle Monkey off face.
Very good ball placement, making it land behind the Harbinger.
Yep, trying to keep his opponent on their toes when they're trying to play something to try to pick up that aggro. Right, XP is very similar. This looked like a HP game, but that's the longer this goes on, the more that's changing. Again, Dragon Ball ready to go. Dragon trying his hardest but unable. Okay, a little bit of face damage from that. Can he whittle him down enough? Okay, this is going to be a hugely important part of the game. This Dragon push. What can he get done? Spirit. No Reckinator Spirit, that's kind of frustrating, but can't kill the Harbinger with this Scrutillery. Those Scrats on face, Valorian's going to start picking them off. No, he's not, the Valorian's on the Dragon. There's Scrats doing face damage, that's fairly problematic. Grenadier's going to clear it up, but Dragon's down, and he's going to be soon within lethal range. The Dragon Ball can really start doing a lot of damage. Remember, he's got the Glenn's Brew as well that he can drop on the Whelp. This is going to be too much, I think, for Dragon to defend against. Mephisto's fighting back! We got a final on our hands here, guys. Let's get some hype. It's Mephisto, it's Dragon, it's game number 4. Dragon is 2 games to 1 up. It's King Path. Good clap. King Path against Leona. And Dragon close out this. Can he become a 5-time winner? Can Mephisto take the championship? Or take us into a grand final? Grand final. We haven't seen too much King Puff today. I don't know if we've seen any King Puff victories today. Okay, so Cage Prowler, what does Mephisto have to put on as pressure? Nothing. Although, okay, the wall's going to shut this down. Here comes the Prowler. Prowler, I barely know her. Huge Prowler hit though. Nice shielded crossbow dudes though, going to do a good job, but the crossbow trap really starting to wear everything out there. Okay, so Dragon takes a slight XP lead. Going to be able to build on that, I think, pushing through here. We know perk 3 King Puff is going to be very strong. The question is Mephisto going to be in striking range at that point? Again, the wall just being used to tank. Prowler spawns. Right. Nice switch, trying to keep that brother away, but of course, that top needs to be dealt with. It was an interesting switch because it prevented his units taking damage, but it also prevented his units from clearing up what was coming at them. Bit of an XP lead for Dragon at the moment. Ruffles trying, but getting absolutely frazzled trying to pick up that XP. Whirly Scrat's going to do a good job here. Bit of face damage coming out. Dragon's still ahead on XP. Nice use of the trap. So there we see you can't take a bridge with a trap anymore, but you can hold a bridge with a trap. Again, the wall. Someone in the chat said about the wall being the MVP. We're seeing a lot today, especially from Dragon. Thanks for the sub, Mika! Good to see you. Wow, huge hit there, but it's on the shield. Beam coming in, clears the pocket. That's expensive though. Was it worth it? I mean, Dragon's got a good XP lead. Bridge switch to grab. It's close, but Dragon seems to be in control, but we know perk 3 King Puff is going to be powerful if it gets the chance. King Puff perk 3, of course, is the empowered bridge switch that gives you the night puffs. Let's see, bridge switch is available. A little bit of mana being burned from the looks of it there. Shock Rock, I think really just because it was an awkward cycle. Beam coming in though. Okay, that's some decent value from the beam. Dragon's at perk 3, he's going to have that extra trap to help. Mephisto knows that his perk 3 is going to be strong, but he's just got to get there without being too far behind. You see a lot of the time, I do this as well when I'm playing King Puff, it's difficult to pick up those buffs as well as keep the pressure on the bridges. Frustrating at times. Okay, Ruffles keeping that bridge for longer though. Nice Shock Rock. Again, the wall doing a good job. Huge beam again. Dragon's got a big XP lead. We're waiting for those night puffs, but we're not there yet. Right, it's perk 3. We're going to see some night puffs at last.
Really thought he would swap that beam.
Boom. There we see. Night puffs. Can they get value? Can they change the tide? Long way behind Mephisto. Dragon looking to close this tournament out. The Whirly shuts them down. Dragon's got a lot of face to tank as well. Nice Shock Rock. Swarmers. Wall. Okay, those swarmers are going to have PTSD about that wall. But here comes the power of the Nightbot. The Nightbots, the Night Puffs. Okay, this is a fairly sizable push. Dragon close to Mana Frenzy himself. Taking some face damage there. Will clear up. Still 20 seconds till the next switch. As you can see, the Night Puffs really are helping Mephisto out, but is he, as I mentioned, is he going to be too far behind to really take good value of it? Right, next bridge switch available. Shockrock didn't quite get everything there. Remember, Shockrock has a smaller radius now. Right. Perk 3, Mana Frenzy almost here for Dragon. That's going to be his win condition. 30 XP behind for Mephisto. That's a huge problem. He's unlikely to be able to hold on against Mana Frenzy for that long. But we'll see. He's going to do his best. Dragon looking to close this one out. Mana Frenzy pushing. Bridges are red. This is going to be super difficult for Mephisto to hold against. Still 16 XP to go. I think we've had some GGs. I hear some pings of some emotes. Mephisto knows he's really up against it now. That brother goes down so quickly. Base damage. Red's pouring on. This is going to be Dragon taking the tournament. He's going to be a 5-time winner. Dragon! GG!
Alright, let's go! Woohoo! Fractal Limit 2, baby! Put in the work! But you can clickbait with it. That's what I did. Where's Zombie World Eldritch when you need him? He has Fusion Destiny in hand? No shot, dude. New meta! Let's go! Oh, what in the Infinite Impermanence? Yeah! Woohoo! Just in time, I built a free-to-play Tri-Zoo. Nice. Alright. What the? OGP. Is this E-Hero versus Tri-Brigade? Well, there is a Destiny hero in this match. I can say that. No Sword Soul? Oof. Hurts every time, dude. Alright, what's the game plan? What's the game plan? What's the game plan? What are we doing? I hate it when people judge a new deck like Sword Soul just based on the statistic without taking into account the reason the deck is good, the pilot. Everyone knows that Sword Soul is a very skill-intensive deck to even play. To be played at a reasonably acceptable level. Only but a few chosen are able to attain Moyi's blessing and ascend to greatness. I wish I could explain to you the further nuances that make the deck as unique it is, but it would just fly over your simple-minded head. Fucking simp. Moyi's blessed thigh. What the? True though, he right. What's up, nerds, then? Actually, I kind of like that one better than our current copy pasta. Hold on, let's see. What do you guys think? We have this. And then we have current. Sword Soul. Oh, that's how you spell Sword Soul. Sick of Tri Brigade now. I understand the importance of Duel Links ban list. I would never say bad about Duel Links ban list ever again. Hey, yo, yeah. I mean, yeah. If Fractal was a little bit too like the way Yu-Gi-Oh or Duel Links does it, you know, it'd be a pretty big hit. What the? Called by the grave. Hauls away the nerd Vel. Sword Soul's the new Dragoonity? Nah, not yet. I like how they nerfed Tri Brigade just to buff them right after. What do you mean buff? Oh, do you mean DPE? I mean, to be fair, everyone can play DPE, right? Nerf, yeah. I mean, technically. Only 5 practice. Bruh. Come on now. What are you expecting to put just another random zoo card in my deck? Technically, they nerfed pranks. Good. Deserved. Name me a deck that deserves more nerfs than prank kids, and I will tell you you're wrong. In my opinion, we should limit all the prank kid cards. Every single one. Even the rares. Even the normals. I think that would balance them. Try has less starters than invoked. Oh, no, dude. You've returned. Welcome back. What did I miss? Well, not much. If you watched any tournament in the last 4 months, not much. I'll limit one. Yeah. Let's just delete prank kids. Yo, this guy's a genius. Someone mod him. Why do I hate prank kids? Because prank kids... So in tournament play, time rules could be a simple two sentences to explain, and it would fix all time rule issues in the game. However, thanks to a select few number of decks, we have to have like a paragraph, if not more, for time rules. And most of those decks that end up going over 60 minutes are prank kids. Almost every time. Almost every time. If a game's going to time, it's prank kids or it's Sky Striker. And then sometimes, you know, you get the rare Eldritch. Sometimes you get the rare, like, Tri Brigade mirror match. But most of the time, it's prank kids. All right, Divine Arsenal Zeus hits the board. Big boy, big man. We need to have a no-meta tournament. Yeah, you're looking at 2 non-meta decks play right now. What are you talking about? How will I survive the Adventure Prank Kids meta? Well, I'm hoping Adventure speeds up the deck. I miss playing Ritual Beast. Someone ban that guy. What's the play, bro? Plays nothing. Turn in. Jesus Christ. All right. Zeus, get rid of that back row. Now, to the untrained eye, you may think that this random back row being sent is the bad part of this, but no. Actually, it's losing the 100 attack from Tinky. That's right. I know. Hold your applause, please, please. Thank you. The heavy thong Zeus, yeah. Yeah, Forbidden Droplet, fuck that, dude. It's 100 attack. I don't know how Konami hasn't limited Tinky yet. It gives a whole 100 attack to Fractal, who's limited, by the way. What the effect, Veiler? Says nope. No summoner for you. Is SS out? Well, we are in the grand finals, and we're watching two Tri-Brigade decks duke it out in the finals. So I will let you take a good guess, I guess. Tough, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, they're the final boss. They're gonna fight the winner of this tournament, dude. They were so good. They were doing so good. We've had to put them outside the bracket. More combat style. Ashbalasumu. Negate. Nerdvel. Damn. He just has all the hand traps, bro. But does he have a hand trap for the Karass that was in hand already? You're saying there's still a chance. Did Konami responded by survey? I wish, dude. All right, chap. Giga brain time. We swing with Zeus to go into a Zeus. Let's go. It's a rise skill? Exactly. All right, what are we doing, boys? What's the game plan? 3 cards in hand. Show me Fusion Destiny. Just cheap, Pog. You have to play 2 Zeus. You're already breaking the rules, you know? I asked for more OSTs in the survey. I bet you the OSTs take like a bunch of money to make, you know? Care and Ass gets dropped. Drops the Nerdvel. Zeus is kind of small. What the? It's just to fit them all in, you know? They shrunk them. Can you imagine Zeus is actually just like the size of a cup in real life? Maximum Cussy. Ooh, he's got called by though. All right, cool. Maybe he just goes DP here. You never know. Go into Verte and then pretend Zeus doesn't exist. Machine created to destroy gods the size of a cup, of course. Maybe gods the size of a cup, you never know. Alright, so this duel's like beyond over, right? Open. Care and Ass goes in. He's gonna have to force. How many materials are left? No, his graveyard is okay. It's got Nerdvel right now. And it'll have the Karass after. Maybe he can do something. There it is. Double Dragon Lord. Forcing the Zeus. Get him out of here. Goes in. Bounce away. Zussy boy. We got some materials in the grave for this normal summon. We're turning Zeus to the extra. It's fine. No problem. Normal summon. Tri-Brigade Fractal. You thought you could limit me, brother? You thought you could limit me, brother? All right. Looks like we're gonna go for a Banish 2. Summon out Farajit. That doesn't do a whole lot, though. Yikes. I guess you can go into Roogly Frugly. Or this. Oh, shit. Let's go. 1,000 life remaining. D. P. E. Oh, God, dude. Man, just summon Verte, dude. What the hell's the problem? 1,000 life left. No fucks given. In defense mode, naturally. My Anaconda don't want none unless you got funds, hun. All right, we can get rid of the Anaconda. We're chilling. No. Infinite Impermanence is gonna get used up here. We want to get rid of this Anaconda because it is low as hell. All right. Uh-oh, Nerdvel. And that's gonna be it. GG. Skill issue, yeah. Yeah, that was there was a hack going around that let people play forbidden cards. It got patched really quick. Judgment with animation, that's new. It could just be a replay. Or it could be recent. I haven't heard of anything recent, though. That's why he's cheating in the first place? Yeah. Makes Verte for no reason. Yeah. Oh, God. Dragoon's still banned? Yeah, but he could, like, that could have happened back then. He saves the replay and then watches it in a more current time. Unless the hack's back. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. From what I remember, the hack got patched. It really do, like, most people that cheat in games are either, like, really bad, so the cheats don't matter, or, like, they're really good and they want to, like, keep up appearances, you know what I mean? They cheat just to keep up appearances even though they don't have to. But I would say most cheaters are just really god-awful. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway. Alright, what do you guys got for me? They're covering up the hack, hope. Well, if the hack's back, I haven't run into it yet, so we'll see. We'll see. I wonder how often Konami bans accounts, to be honest. Or if they warn you or what. Because they didn't ban all those people botting all those extra gems, even though that was probably easy to find. You know? There's a Twitch ad I got. It was the biggest jump scare of my life. What the hell? Which Tri-Brigade versions are in the final? Tri-Brigade Zodiac versus Tri-Brigade Heroes. The Heroes is just TPE, but don't tell them that. Tournament went pretty fast today. Yeah, this tournament would have ended in like 3 hours if Prank Kids didn't exist. Almost 5 hours with Prank Kids, the Prank Kid tax. Still counts as a hero. Yeah, we got to see him in the first game. Unfortunately, though, this game, he did not do too hot as he ends at Kit Kat Bar. Maxi's just too much, man. Maxi and Ash Blossom. PvE hackers are tough. I mean, but the bots were in PvP. No? Do people bought the PvE? Oh, well. Heroes will win grand finals. Clickbait title coming. I feel it. It's just going to be DPE and a tiny little fractal inside, like, his chest. See, you can't see him that well. That's going to be the thumbnail, dude. Infinite impermanence. Negate the Karass. He plays double Dragon Lords. By that same logic, he's playing Ancient Warriors. I'm down, dude. You guys want to... He's playing Ancient Warrior... What's Hesfalgar? Hesfalgar is a archetype card, right? Copium. He's actually playing Permaplants as well. That's where the Anaconda comes from. You know? And Co-Talkers while we're at it. Kind of a wild deck when you think about it. Yeah. Cybers, Access, exactly. It's like that one dude earlier. He named his deck Invoked Shadal DPE something else, you know, when it was just like, dude, just say it's Invoked DPE or some shit. At this point, if you say you're playing Invoked, I'm assuming you're playing Shadal anyway. How is Sword Soul doing in the tournament? Well, we're in the grand finals. There's a Tinky on the board and a Karass on the board. They're doing well. They're doing all right. I'd say they're doing, you know, they track. They track. Invoke Chad, yeah. Invoke Pile, yeah. Just call it like Invoke Pile or something at that point. Sword Soul snuck into that tri-deck. It counts. True.
Wow, monkey.
Can't wait for Sky Striker. What the? Just call it Alistair Jump Scare. All right, what are we doing? Called by the Grizzave is going to go onto the Kit Kat Bar and say, hey, if you become an Almirage this turn, you will not get your effect off. So deal with it, nerd. He's nuts. You know, I just thought, dude, Sky Striker is just the Witchcrafter of Master Duel. It just dawned on me. Same levels of cope too. Damn. Still makes an Almirage. What the? Did he call by too soon? No, I mean, it worked, but it's just what. Oh, he wanted it for Revolt. Does he like exactly at 4? 1, 2. No, he's at 3. Oh, no, he's at 4. He's got 1 banish. Yeah, okay. He sent it for Revolt, dude. Easy. You just open it for it. But people win with Witchcrafter and Duel Links? You wish. Put Kaiser and Hidden Village up as well. What the? Alright, here we go. Non-targeting Banish. Get out of here. So what should I name the video title? I was wrong about Sword Soul. Sword Soul sucks. What's better clickbait? Sword Soul sucks in caps, or I was wrong about Sword Soul? Gracious, what's up, bud? Both. Sword Soul sucks. That's good. That's a good title. I think question titles do the best. Does Sword Soul suck? Was I wrong? Oh my god. Question mark both? Easy. Sword Soul sucks with the period. Oh no. That's how you get people to hate watch you. But I mean, hey, hate views are still hate. Did you guys know when you get downvoted on YouTube, it actually still helps you for the algorithm? Yeah. The like and dislike ratio, like, it doesn't matter. What matters is you interacted with the video at all, is all they care about. As long as you interact with the video, you are pushing it in the algorithm. Like, it doesn't matter if you down or upvote. It'll still, like, be good either way. Kind of wild. You thought Sword Soul was good. It was Barret all along. What the? Ash Blossom onto the Gamma. Nice. Well. That's, okay. Cool. 1-1 apiece. Hey, hype game 3. Let's go! Yeah, that was me. Call me the Sword Slayer. Holy shit, dude. Holy. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ. Hey, Pot of Desires versus Max C. Who wins? Let's see. Game 3. Oof, cross-out designator. Psych. Oh, you have cross-out for cross-out one time? Maximum Kakusi. Negated. Yeah, he's good. He's the main villain. Yeah. All right. Pot of Desire gets him draw 2. Maxi gives you nothing, sir. Unchained was here on a mission. What's in the finals right now? You don't want to know, man. Just turn around. Turn around before it's too late. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Oh, no. The grand finals is Tri-Brigade Zodiac versus Heroes. Tri-Brigade with Hero DP in the extra deck. Lancia activating, says no banishing. None. That Karass is useless. Imagine banishing 3 revolts in the grand finals. No shot. Oh, what? Okay. Well, I guess no one wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Today, as Lancia is activated again. This time on his opponent. Okay. Kit Kat bar. Oh. But you know what doesn't require banishment, chat? You know what card can grind on through the Lancia? There's one card. There's one card that can do this. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Incoming new meta, boys. Yo, those two Almirages mirroring make kind of like the yin yang symbol in a weird way. It's kind of poetic, kind of cute. He's coming. He's here! The new king of the metagame! Summoner D P E. Oh my god, I can't believe it. This is crazy. Poggers, okay. Alright. Okay, dude. Yo. Cross out? He can't banish. Fuck. He can't banish. No. He can't banish. It's under Lancia. He can't banish with cross. No. It was royal finish, dude. No. The new meta Anaconda Vert beat down on Almirage. Bro can't even give him that. We lost our hero. This is awkward, yeah. Fuck, dude. This is bad awkward. It's okay, he has Lancia in hand. I'm calling it now. Almirage meta. Rough. It's okay, he's got Revolt set. Yeah, he's got plenty of material. He's going to protect this Anaconda Verte. Lancia. Negate. Maximum Cussy. Okay. No! No, dude. Not like this. Oh! He did have cross-outs. He could have done it last turn, but he couldn't because of the Lancia cuck. He actually had it. He actually did have it. Bruh. Alright, here we go. Nibiru. I believe. And actually, I don't know if he'll make it to Nibiru. Fuck. Still gets a Karass, though. Fucking cross out designator, dude. Jesus. Alright, now what? Now it's the play. Wait, why is that cross out? Okay, there we go. I was about to say, why is that still there? Double Dragon Lord is what ends up being summoned here. Okay. Couldn't he banish Karass? I mean, yeah, I guess. All right, the comeback starts now, boys. You ready? It starts now, baby. Let's go. Top deck card right here. That's a card. Okay. Oh my god. It could be Revolt. It could be Revolt. It could be Revolt. Fractally Dactyly. Oh shit. Oh shit. Swing, 12. Swing, 16. He could have I guess, yeah. I don't know, dude. That's kind of wild. What if he could sit with something else? That's 2020 hindsight. Swing, lethal. No way, dude. Okay, dude. All right, bro.
Teams they have, as you said, it's like Caligai's Palkia with the Tapu Fini, so you know that's going to stop any Will-O-Wisps or any power hacks, anything that could prevent Trick Room or damage from going out. Of course, we did see Jungso's team earlier, which is the standard Swordfish with Good Stuff's team. So it is going to be a back and forth tussle because these are two teams with two different dynamics. One wants to go super fast and get as much damage done as possible. One wants to go super slow and get damage done over time. We do see that Kyogre comes out next to Grimmsnarl, so screens can be going up, taunts can be going up, and Palkia against Regieleki. And like we saw in our last match here with Philip, we could be seeing the threat of having a Trick Room Pokemon next to a super fast Pokemon Regieleki, so Regieleki can get a nuke and a Trick Room can go up. Of course, these Pokemon, are really liking sitting in front of Palkia, because Dragon typing isn't doing much into the Pokemon such as the Grimmsnarl, and Palkia is not taking Groudon. Kyogre got her in the end, isn't taking too much from the water attacks. So it is going to be a back and forth tussle here, possibly trying to get a different Trick Room setter in, whilst Regieleki gets a nuke off to even out the field so Trick Room can be set up safer.
Yeah, I just want to say that these are actually leads that you don't see very often. I mean, Crystal actually led with Kyogre and Grimmsnarl in the top 16 match that we watched earlier, but like Regieleki and Palkia is something not too common, so there seem to be some very special strategies coming out from both ends. And I don't know if you saw, Connor, but in team preview we had that short 20 seconds of team preview. I caught a glimpse of a lot of Yuya Tara's items, and those are kind of crazy items. The Incineroar actually has an air balloon, so let's see how things play out, because maybe like in this closed team sheets format, like preparing something special or preparing something that catches your opponent off guard could be the way to go to steal 2 games to advance forward. As we do see Dynamax from both sides, the Kyogre and the Regieleki from Yuya Tada's side, and let's see if Yuya's Regieleki is powerful enough to take down that Kyogre on Jongsu's side.
Yeah, so if it can take it out, even with the screens going up, that'll be very good for steadying the pace of the game. Max Lightning coming out, are we going to see if it is the wrong screens being set up? And we just see a lot of damage, we're going to see a knockout, the train does go up. And there is what seems to have just lived.
Reveals the life out, yeah. So that was a Max Lightning. I haven't took note of the Japanese move that it came out from, so apologies for that. And I do believe that Grimmsnarl logically should set up a light screen in front of both Palkia and Regieleki that are potential special attackers. But interesting turn of events, because Regieleki wasn't able to take down the Kyogre, and Kyogre fires back with Max Geyser, and with Regieleki's life orb that's revealed, is enough to take down even a Dynamax Regieleki.
Yeah, so Regieleki not being the bulkiest Pokemon in the game, of course it can have an Assault Vest, sometimes maybe even bulkier. This one being a more offensive one, maybe just doing the job we talked about earlier, of it does loads of damage, then goes down for Trick Room to go up. It has achieved that role. Of course, now the Kyogre is still very big, screens can go up, we will see an Incineroar for Fake Out onto the Grimmsnarl, and then Palkia can easily go for a Trick Room here because it's not taking much damage from any of these moves here. We could see the Incineroar just going down though from this really strong Max Geyser, as it does, and that just gives free reign for any Trick Room abuse to come in the back. If we do see the Palkia go for a Trick Room, because it is going last, and it does go for it.
Yeah, so Kyogre making full use of his max turns, right? Is two KOs in 2 Dynamax turns. Yeah, so this could really help Jongsu in terms of the Pokemon numbers. But over here, having set up Trick Room and giving Calyrex Eyes a free switch, this could be the way for Yuya to try and close out this game. I think Trick Room can only be set up in this game once, and these turns are very precious. So let's see how things play out and how Yuya is able to maintain this advantage of speed.
Yeah, to see how they keep up with that pace of the speed, because of course Trick Room has gone up. The Calyrex, the Pokemon that loves being in Trick Room, has come out. And the Dynamax has gone, well, not Regieleki, but Calyrex can easily go for a Glacial Lance. It should grab that Kyogre from here, given any roll changes, and then that'll give it a nice attack boost. and that'll mean it can steamroll as it always does. Kyogre is going small, so the damage roll will be beneficial even more as it switches out, as it comes into Incineroar, so that damage roll isn't going to be as beneficial as I thought it would be, but still we could see a high horsepower go in that slot to try and guarantee as low damage possible. If not, Glacial Lance could just go that spread, but the White Herb does proc there, so there's going to be a lot of damage coming out still as the Reflect comes out, I believe, from that animation. And then it comes down to what Yuya has others go for. Glacial Lance, see how much it does weaving through these screens. It still got its neutral attack stat, and that does a really nice chunk there. But you could see something like a Hydro Pump come from Palkia and go into Incineroar as it goes into there. So not calling that switch, but it could be a knockout, and it does grab it, meaning that Kyogre can come back in, but at what cost with its lowered HP?
Very interesting, the Glacial Lance actually crit into the Incineroar. But what's more important to note is that the Calyrex Ice reveals the White Herb, so it's very tricky to switch in Incineroar with all these limited turns of Trick Room from Jongsu's side. But this time, easily, Incineroar threatens like the Fake Out, right, onto either of these mons, so you really have to play very carefully, because if a Fake Out goes into the Calyrex Ice, followed by the Behemoth Blade from the Zacian, then a very important piece of the puzzle is gone, and like kind of Palkia needs to 1v3 the remaining mons on Jongsu's side. And Kyogre, despite being at low health, could be very hard to take out.
Yeah, so it does come down to those stats, and of course Zacian is threatening it to Fake Out onto Palkia, so no damage coming off this turn whatsoever. That is wasting a Trick Room turn as well, so Yuya has to really preserve these turns, seeing which I believe is either 2 or 1 turns left based off of the team preview, the stats page we just saw there. So we have to see if they opt to try and go for outright damage with maybe calling a nice switch with their Glacial Lance, or just opting to pressure as much as possible with the moves that they do not can hit in that high horsepower, and then whatever other move Palkia decides to go for, possibly just a Hydro Pump because of the rain, because of the stab, maybe an Earth Power if it carries it. We did see some of the Japanese names of moves there, and then the high horsepower goes out into the Zacian, doesn't grab the knockout, but we could see if there is any retaliation from Palkia. But the parting shot though means that retaliation will be lowered, and any damage from that, given it is special attacking, will be doing less with those screens with those parting shots up. So it is like we saw with Juan versus Philip, where the players are having to, work really hard to get rid of many of the stats as possible over these Trick Room turns just to bulk it out.
There was a Hydro Pump miss. So the Hydro Pump missed into the Zacian. At -1, like in rain, we will never get to know whether the Palkia will have taken out the Zacian, and here Jongsu really trusts his mons. Logically, Jongsu would go for the Protect on the Zacian, right? But he did not, and this kind of paid dividends, and Zacian is able to take out a very important threat of Calyrex Ice, and now it's just Palkia against the world.
Yeah, and Palkia, it can take its 2 Pokemon on. Of course, a Play Rough is threatened into it, but we did see the Roselli Berry in Team Preview, so that could be a bit scary if that is what, if it lives it and can get the damage off. Kyogre can't do much as Palkia, and Incineroar definitely can't do much as Palkia besides party shotting it until it is minimized as possible. So it is going to be, again, the case that we had with Zacians in the first couple of games, where Palkia has got the moveset to overthrow these Pokemon, but does it have the overall skill set, to outlast it? Given hacks and stuff, there is a crit there. Hopefully we don't see a freeze. That is lucky. The Hydro Pump does go off. It goes into the Kyogre, so possibly thinking there's going to be an Incineroar switch in there. And I do believe the Kyogre just lives on a sliver of HP. And the Play Rough is coming out here.
Revealing the Roselli Berry. But it's not enough.
Oh, not enough there.
Yeah, and then Palkia goes down, so Jongsu here takes game 1.
And we see a Kyogre coming out next to a Grimmsnarl, so the same from Jongsu. And then Palkia and Mungus, as I mentioned, so maybe somehow they are thinking on the same path as me. So that's a really easy way of going for a redirection, plus a Trick Room. Even though Kyogre has those spread moves, those moves are going to do very little damage to a Palkia, and to an extent to the Amoonguss.
Yeah, so in game 1, all the cards were laid out. Like a lot of interesting items were revealed on Yuya's side, right? And then even like the Incineroar coming with the air balloon, it actually shows in the message. Yeah, and then sometimes the calcs between the Kyogre and the Regieleki were also revealed. So maybe that incentivizes Yuya to change up the leads, and let's see how like this Among Us plus Palkia lead works out. Because I would say like if the Grimmsnarl doesn't carry Taunt or doesn't carry Fake Tears, like I wouldn't Rage Powder, I wouldn't protect Among Us, I would just go for Spore, right? Because you already reviewed the Kyogre's item.
Yeah, and you know, going for that Spore is also very beneficial, but you know, it just comes down to if Yuya feels that maybe there could be a Spirit Break or whatever going on with that Palkia. Of course, it is just a whole different kind of world between what path either players take. Palkia going big, but we could also be seeing the Kyogre going big here. So that would be an even better redirection if they go for it. Max Quake would be really good as well because it gets us. It's the Grimmsnarl going big, and not seeing a Gigantamax, so no Gmax snooze. Hopefully that's not a mistake on our players' behalf of trying to go for that, and we could just be seeing a very big Max Fairy move actually.
Some people would like to say you are being Aaron trailered because you Dynamax the support mon just to make sure, you know, like Aaron went for a Dynamax on Whimsicott to go for Max Star 4 so that the partner mon doesn't fall asleep. I think this is exactly what we're gonna see here. Wow, going for the Star 4 and burning Palkia's Roselli Berry. Very interesting turn of events.
Yeah, so not only does that stop the Spore from going off, but it also stops the possibility of the Palkia living a play rough later in the game because the Roselli Berry is procced. And, you know, that is actually a really good play. Like, when I saw it go big, I was like, hang on, we're going to see Gmax snooze? Is it going to be, you know, if you're going to put my Pokemon to sleep, I'll put yours to sleep? But no, that play was amazing, and, you know, just revealing that Spirit Break as well for later down the line for any other special attackers that may come in, it is going to reduce that special attacking stat. So a very good play there, and it is just forcing the hand of Yuya to go for what I believe could be a Pollen Puff or a Rage Powder just to replenish Palkia's HP, keep it as safe as possible, you know, work around these big Fairy Tail attacks that are going to be going into it.
Another interesting thing to know is if the Grimmsnarl did not Dynamax, the Grimmsnarl would have went down to the Max Geyser from the HP bars that we see on top. Yeah, so Grimmsnarl here going for Max Guard, protecting himself from Palkia's Max Geyser, and here Kyogre is free to go for the second Ice Beam into the Among Us, completely removing the threat of Sleep, of Spore. So just now you were saying like Grimmsnarl you could go for Gmax Snooze, but then Gmax Snooze, sorry, but then it's saying nope, I don't want any of the Pokemon on the field to go to sleep.
Yeah, just not wanting anything to go to sleep, being that prankster it is, it wants to have as much fun on the field as possible, and you know, that is just, you know, something that you can do with it, and it's just really changed the flow of the game now. So we're seeing forced moves like maybe a Max Quake to take special attacks better, and of course this Calyrex isn't going to be doing as much damage as it wants to because the Pokemon on the field. Max Geyser going off again into the Grimmsnarl. I believe that it does just grab the knockout there. So luckily that is gone, but it's done its job. You know, yeah, the Dynamax could be considered to be wasted, but it's gone and stopped Sleep, so it means the turn is always ahead. That massive water attack coming out from the Kyogre could do big damage, and then a high horsepower going into Kyogre doing very little damage. And,
oh no!
Like,
no, sorry.
That is fine. Like, I have had a similar reaction, like possibly expecting to do loads of damage as Calyrex comes in, Zacian, sorry, and sees some very tasty Pokemon that can hit with its 2 stab moves. As Palkia goes small, so it's definitely not taking that play rough if it hits. And remember, that is one of those big ifs in Pokemon that has to hit, so possibly relying on any misses or anything coming out from the Zacian to have any plan going ahead here for Yuya.
Yeah, apologies for like cutting you off there. But in this flurry of action, right, like I thought the most logical thing for the Calyrex Ice to do, if you survive a spread move from Kyogre, I believe it's the Water Spout, then you should go for Trick Room because you know that Zacian's in the back and you can always like take the advantage from the speeds of Trick Room to help do damage, right? And hopefully try and take down this Kyogre, but instead the Calyrex Ice went for the high horsepower into the Kyogre slot, so this feels like a missed opportunity here.
Yeah, the opportunity, it isn't really missed. It is, I would say that he went for it thinking, you know, maybe trying to call a switch or just trying to get as much damage as possible. Of course, ice type attacks aren't going all heavily into those water type Pokemon, but you know, it was just maybe just an adrenaline moment going for it to play rough. Gets that Palkia even at the -1, just showing how strong Zacian is, and is one of these weaknesses that this team has, that yes, you take hits from Zacian's skill type attacks, but ice threat attacks, the Thunder going into the Incineroar, paralyzing it, not the worst thing, but it's going slow, and that could just be, you know, a very detrimental play in Yuya's going forward.
Yeah, so the paralysis actually even makes the fake out not 100% play, and I think this is very, very tough for Yuya to try and get back, and I think Jongsu just did all that he should do just to keep pushing on the damage, and just hope that Yuya didn't set up Trick Room, and unfortunately it didn't happen. Because I think if Trick Room went up, there could be a chance, right, to threaten Zacian with a double up, then cause Kyogre to do something passive, and I think Palkia should still be like powerful enough to try and clean up the game.
Leboy is a very, very well-known player in this. He plays a lot of Ice Rider as well, which is what we are about to see now. We're about to see Ice Rider versus Arceus Malamar. Should be an interesting game, to say the least. He's a good player, definitely.
Very good.
Very good player.
Very nice.
I remember when he was like the only one on Victini for a while.
Oh god, don't remind me.
The best Victini player. Like, no cap, nobody can argue the fact that he was the best Victini player.
Yeah, because nobody else wanted to play Victini.
And those who did were nowhere near as good. Who would have guessed he'd pick heads and flip heads? I mean, like, I always do. I always pick heads, but I don't always flip heads. That's the thing. I have like certain days. It's just like some days I'll flip all of my heads and some days I'll flip none of my heads. Some days I will win every coin flip I do, and some days I will lose every coin flip I do. The practice of winning the coin flip. Alright, so Ice Rider in the active with energy on it. They did flip heads on Crushing Hammer, so that sucks, but they do have Melanie in hand. Melanie in hand will let them accelerate. Never mind, they're getting Marnied. Let me play every card in my hand and see if my opponent can respond .deck.
.deck, yeah.
Yeah.
That's new.
Yeah. Okay, so the Evo Incense is clearly going to be getting Drizzile here to grab Melanie to try and draw into both Ice Rider Calyrex VMAX and also Energy. So that's going to be the big thing here. The Quick Ball will likely be going to get another Sobble as well. Thinning out another card from deck before using the Melanie in order to try to maximize the odds of getting what they want. Now let's see what the top deck is. Melanie! They don't need to Drizzile for it.
They can just evolve into...
Yeah. It's probably better to wait for the Evo Incense, because it could be either Ice Rider VMAX or Drizzile for Capacious Bucket for other energy.
Yeah.
All of which seems good.
I think you Melanie first.
I think you Quick Ball for other Sobble first. There's the energy. That's Evo Incense
Energy
for...
path.
Yeah, the path does prevent them from being able to Arceus, but, like, they don't have another Arceus down after this turn, so... It's basically going to be Oh, saving the quick ball. Saving the quick ball is interesting.
Well, they're not really threatened. What does Malamar do? Drag off?
Yeah, like, they're not threatened by anything, but getting down another Sobble, I feel, is just good. Getting Drizzile off Rises is huge. Oh! They're playing a Luminion! That explains a lot. Okay, that's why they saved the Quick Ball, because the Quick Ball is a direct out to Melanie to be able to accelerate here. And that's also why they didn't play down the path yet.
That makes more sense now.
Mm-hmm. Very smart, very smart.
This man is on like 5 head plays that we don't even know about.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel the Luminion is really smart, because the one thing I've felt about, like, Ice Rider is not being able to set up reliably. And just being able to search through your deck and tutor out a specific supporter seems really good, especially in this format where there's, like, a lot of special energy hate. Luminion
Also,
and Ice Rider is super good. Yeah, that's
Luminion
actually...
can attack as well.
Yeah, it can attack in this deck, too. It was also part of the reason why me and my friend decided to lean his deck more towards the Bi-Barrel engine with 1 Crobat and 1 Luminion. We almost last minute tried to buy a Arceus V-Star to run a 1-1 Arceus V-Star line just for the ability to use Starbirth.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, if the deck whiffs, you just lose. It doesn't really matter if you bench it half the time. True.
I didn't see another Melanie in there.
I mean, they play... How many Melanie? They play 3 Melanie, 1 Raihan. And they've used 2
One's
now.
prized.
Ah, then that was the only other one they had. Because that's the second Melanie. They don't have another one now. Teams list plays Inteleon, Crobat, and Luminion. Yeah, that's fair. Although it's hard to justify both Crobat and Luminion in the Inteleon engine, I'd say. My friend right now, Hans, is playing the Inteleon engine with a 1-of Crobat. Not the Luminion, but is playing the Crobat.
Yeah.
Nice.
I still find it weird that people are cutting Crobat. Like, that just seems ridiculous to me.
I mean, like, people are cutting Crobat because it's a liability, especially against Mew, but, like, if you're Ice Rider, you're hoping to brick them anyway. Like, they win that matchup anyway, unless you brick them with Path. That entire matchup is Marnie Path them and hope.
It still just seems weird that, like, you know, Shaman saw all of this play, and then it gets a reprint, and it sees no play.
It'll see more play when the Inteleon engine rotates out.
Crobat goes with the Inteleon engine.
Ah, you're right. I am a fool. That being said, Luminion's gonna see a lot more play.
Yeah. Because it's Lele.
It is literally just Lele.
So, people attack with Lele. You can't do that with Luminion.
Yeah. They've already used V-Star power. They're... Ooh, Rope. Interesting.
Ooh.
The thing is, do you send up the Ice Rider and hope that they can't KO? Or do you send up... I'd say Sobble in this situation, because they have double Inteleon in hand. Sky Return for a single attachment and multiple uses per turn. Yeah, I mean, like, Shaman was just broken. Like, you could use it multiple times.
And, it was also,
and also just eat it to hand. Yeah, it... Like, in the format, at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, most decks in those formats already played at DCE. Want to duel me? Maybe on another stream, Florima. Because right now, it's just focusing on me casting for the tournament. We're focusing on casting today. However, this weekend, I am going to be playing in the Hegster Invitational, and I would be down to do a couple of viewer battles in between rounds as well. Because I'm sure there'll be quite a bit of waiting time, downtime in between games.
Like it.
But yeah, I am down for that. I am down for that. There's a Raihan.
Might as well keep that for next turn.
Well, they can do it this turn because the Sobble went down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And they can also grab VMAX off of that, which is smart as well. Scoop up net to reset the Inteleon is also huge. Huge. Yeah. I'll hit you up then, definitely. Is that a Greninja Scarf? Yes, it is a Greninja Scarf on Peter. Zeraora Paws and a Greninja Scarf.
Yeah.
Yup. Alright, Raihan and Cap Bucket. I'm not 100% sure if... I feel like grabbing Net would have been better. Because, I mean, I guess they have Research for next turn, and Cap Bucket just to attach.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they still have, like, a full draw engine.
Yeah. Plus, you can just always discard. You can always discard just one energy.
Yeah, that is true. And they have rope. They have rope for next turn. They're taking the KO and they have rope.
Yeah. If they bring up the undamaged VMAX, they just
Mm-hmm. Oh, they got boss. They got boss off pros. They got boss off prizes. That's huge.
Well, unless they Marnie, that's just game.
Yeah, unless the opponent Marnies, this is game. I don't know if I can watch this guy top deck perfectly anymore. This is painful.
He wills his cards into existence.
Hey, you've got to do that sometimes. You've got to just will your wins sometimes. Sometimes you just get the things you need off prizes. You know, it's important though, because like, especially if you check prizes, you can see what's prized and whether or not you have a likelihood of pulling it. I have a feeling that part of his decision to not grab Net there was because he knew that boss was prized. Like, the chance to get something off prizes, like, it was a 50-50 in that case, and basically guaranteed game. Hey, Rambo, how it be? Congratulations on top 16, by the way. That's just Pokemon, baby! Like, I still think that was a really smart play. Knowing what you've got in hand, knowing you have draw, even if you don't have game immediately next turn, I thought it was a really good play regardless. Marnie, unfortunately, is hitting here, which means that might get punished for not grabbing Net. Oh, the Leon. Oh, that's interesting. Pal padding back in Melanie is huge. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, it could be, but at the same time, a singular turn could win this game for Le Boy. Like, they've got multiple turns to deal with this. There's no two prizers sitting on the bench. There's a... Like, even if this Calyrex goes down, they still need to hit twice. Yeah, so they're gonna put a card to the bottom of the deck. If I had to guess, it's the pad. Yeah, the Pal Pad is the biggest thing here. Yeah, that's not something you want to bench. I mean, like, I guess. Because if you bench it, you could just evolve it out of range, and then you have another thing to buy turns with. But I feel like you wait until the following turn for that. Yeah. Do 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 do. You good, Peter?
Just kinda...
I can tell you're tired, at least. I can definitely tell.
It's late.
It do be late. I don't see how any singular top deck gets him out of this, though. Like, he'd need multiple things.
Into water?
Like, but then they wouldn't be KOing. there's also the last Melanie is still prized. So they basically just need water to hit here. There goes the Leon to the bottom. Because, like, Leon Belt could get there. But that's nothing that they could top deck out of anyway. There's a Drizzile. That's just a pass. Unfortunate brick at the end of this, though.
He's trying so hard, too.
Yeah, until the end, though. Huge brick. Yeah, that Marnie definitely hurting.
Big.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Drizzile is going to the bottom here.
I think you get rid of the Ice Rider, actually. Why not?
Well, I mean, that makes it where a top deck for Sobble doesn't become just a way to deal with things.
He needs to get Research. I don't think he played a Research.
He does play Research. He plays 2. 2 Research. Yeah.
This is gonna go. Yeah, this is just gonna go game 2.
Yeah, punished for not hitting the net, unfortunately.
And anything.
Okay, so
happen.
Research into rope, and there's the Sobble. Yeah, that's game. Oh no. Wait, I don't think there's a... Okay, there's no way that this donks here. There's no way. Yeah. A lot of people mistake misplaying as bricking. That is true. It is a misplay because it would have been a way to play around the Marnie. So it wasn't exactly a brick. It was something that... Because if you saw his future draws there, the Drizzile top deck could have been an out to have a potential option for game. Whereas, in this particular situation, it was not because he didn't grab the net earlier. Which is something that you have to think about when you're making your decisions, because you have to assume that your opponent is going to Marnie you. Especially when they're playing a disruptive deck like Malamar.
I think that unless...
That's
Marnie could change a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like, there is a Drizzile there, but the Marnie could definitely change things. If they get, like, a quick ball... Okay, a Research is not terrible. They do play Palpad, so even though they're losing their bosses, it's not awful.
But that gets rid of their Palpad, too.
Yeah, I mean, like, they don't need to use it immediately kind of thing, but they definitely have to Research. You know this. You know, looking at this hand, the only option is to Research, hope you get an Ice Rider and attachment down, and keep calling for your Sobbles. Because last game, one of the hardest things was that they didn't get more Sobbles down to be able to chain off more evolutions with net. Big part of winning is figuring out how your opponent is going to win and taking away as many options as possible. Yeah, it's all about trying to close all of the holes as you're approaching your matchup. You don't want to just look at your next steps that you want to take to further your own game plan. You want to look at how your opponent wants to get to their win, how they want to mitigate your win con, and what you need to do to close those holes. Yeah, the Malamar literally relies on Marnie path handlock. So if you don't have an out to that in any way, then you're kind of stuck. In fact, some of my friends from Florida were on the belt is interesting. Some of my friends from Florida were on this type of archetype, like the Malamar Arceus archetype, but they were also playing Jolteon with Memory Capsule, the baby Jolteon, to shut down other Inteleon engines to make that one less out. Because they could Starbirth for Memory Capsule Jolteon, and it ended up locking down a lot of engines. Unfortunately, they ended up going 5-2-2 and whiffing out on day 2, but I really liked the concept. It was a nice concept. Yeah, having to grab Quick Ball here is important, because you need to be able to get down an Ice Rider here. I feel like getting rid of the path is probably the important thing here. Oh yeah, it's a deck that's meant to lock down everything.
Alamar is just all locked.
Mm-hmm. They built it pretty well as well. I'm assuming... Yeah, they've already used research here, so they can't use the Melanie yet. So sitting there with the Drizzile could be important. But I feel like they should net it, right? Because then they'll have 2 Sobbles and both of them are a Drizzile out. Because now if the Drizzile goes down, even though they have Melanie, they don't have a guaranteed Drizzile out. So they don't have a guaranteed out to energy, right?
If this gets knocked out, then they just...
They Melanie, but then they need energy.
Yeah.
So I feel like scoop up netting the Drizzile, even though it gets rid of the energy and the choice belt here.
Scoop up net is better.
I feel like it's correct because regardless of what they knock out, whether or not it's Sobble or other Sobble, as long as it's not your Ice Rider, you have guaranteed Melanie, evolve to Drizzile, grab what you need, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I feel like not netting there was a misplay.
Oh, next turn.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting better at, like, realizing all of these plays and what's important.
Never mind.
Peaches, I don't have a bedtime. I am an adult with insomnia. My bedtime is whenever my body allows me to go to sleep.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. I mean, I've been in the club for so long that I highly doubt you can welcome me to the club. I'd be welcoming you to the club. I've been here for over a decade. In this club. Alright. So the fact that they weren't able to get the Arceus V-Star is huge here. Because it means that this Inteleon is going to be able to grab them practically exactly what they need. Which is Melanie and Evo Incense. Melanie and Evo Incense, so they have Evolution, and then they already have Level Ball for Bucket. Evo Incense for the VMAX here. You know, have the same problem, but you still tell you to... So I tell you to go to sleep because you have work in 3 hours on most of those occasions. That's the only reason.
Jeez.
Like, literally the only reason. Like, if you could have a decent amount of sleep, other than that, go ahead, stay up as long as you want. But, like, still, it's important to have a healthy amount of sleep. Yeah. I feel like Quick Ball for other Sobble is important here, and then Level Ball's an out to Drizzile. So... yeah, Marnie, I assume? I assume Marnie here? I mean, like, getting rid of the Marnie here? The fact that you would be up for 4 straight days? True! Getting rid of the Leon. That kind of makes sense. Because there is Arceus here, and then there's a Ditto and a Crobat on the bench. Being up for 4 straight days, you love doing that? You know, fair. Alright, so Evo Incense, that's not bad. It allows them to get another Ice Rider down to be able to tank through the rest of this matchup. Then they have Sobble, Inteleon, Drizzile. So a scoop-up net would net 3 trainers here. Or just 2 if they only want to scoop up net the Inteleon after grabbing scoop up net off of Drizzile. They can get 2 trainers guaranteed. Technically 3 if they're getting net as one of them and then getting 2 others. Like, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying.
No, you can only get 1 other. If you get net as one of them.
Now, if you get net off Drizzile, you scoop up net the Inteleon and then get 2 more. Off of evolving into Drizzile. Because there's an Inteleon, a Drizzile, and a Sobble. Ooh, 210 and removing a card from hand. That being said, having both Evo Incense and Level Ball in hand means that they have guaranteed out to whatever regardless.
I think they get rid of Research.
I think getting rid of the Leon was a mistake. Because look at this. If they had Leon... No, wait, never mind. They didn't have energy in play. Ignore me, because they would have had to Melanie attach and then also Leon and Choice Belt. So yeah, they have to Melanie here.
Or Rhydon.
Yeah.
Army.
I guess they have good cards in their hand, I'd assume. So what they need here... is Escape Rope, Melanie. Because they have to take this KO here. Right?
I think you go up with one of the Inteleon.
Yeah, I know. I feel like that would be the correct play here. Because you have to go up with the Inteleon. But I guess they could grab Rope. I guess they could grab Rope now, kind of thing. Because they have 2 Shady Dealings Inteleon. So they could grab... Yeah, maybe they prize their Rope. No, there it is.
Oh, it's there.
Right there, yeah.
So you Rhydon for the energy, and I think you grab Rope off of Rhydon.
Yeah, like you grab Rope, and then off of Inteleon you grab... I mean, I guess...
Does he not see the play?
I mean, like, they can still do it, though. Because they can grab Rope and Scoop Up Net off of this. Off of Evo Incense, I mean.
Yeah.
They're putting that back in.
Rope and Net.
Oh, I guess... I mean, to be fair, it's saving their energy, meaning that they can do this later, kind of thing. I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting us to have a little bit of downtime between one of these rounds, so I could go to the restroom. I've been holding it for 3 straight rounds. 3 straight best of 3 rounds. So after this, I'm gonna find someone to raid, and then quickly run to the restroom. Yeah. This has been an interesting set, though. Because it could still go either player's way. There's a couple of people in mind that I could raid. I'm assuming this is going to be a 180 and then removing probably the Evo Incense, actually. Because the Evo Incense isn't out. The Evo Incense isn't out to 2 trainers, which could be research anyway.
Yeah. I guess we'll see what they think.
Gatorade bottle? No, I'm not gonna piss on stream.
Mute yourself.
No. Yeah, attach research is good. They can get down another one of these, and then finish off later. Yeah, I feel like they have to put down another Ice Rider. They take the KO here, and then next turn they have Melanie for knockout on whatever else. Hopefully they get their second Rope off of this. No, they only play 1. They only play 1. Yeah. No, I mean, like, that Ditto can transform into... I mean, like, if they manage to bump the path, I mean.
Yeah.
They have to go up with Ditto, hope they can bump path, and then evolve.
But evolving takes away their attacking options, because they're all 3 energy.
I mean, like, technically they could Raihan double turbo. Because they haven't used their V-Star power yet. It has to be Arceus. So this Ditto goes to Arceus V. They have to Raihan. This is going to be an Arceus. No, Z-Man, absolutely not. Bucket. Anyway.
It was a bucket.
We got a capacious bucket. Anyway, yeah, this is gonna be Arceus. Oh! That's game. That's just game. It's just attach KO. And it's going to a game 3, which means I've got to hold on a bit longer.
Alright. So Felinus is going first. And they get a mulligan. This is looking pretty similar to game 1 right away with the opening hand. The Minion from Mari is probably the best option, but they do get a mulligan of their own. So that one card could change a few things. Let's see what the start is. Sabo Arceus, Boss's orders off the mulligan did not help that much. Is it just attach pass? Ultra Ball away. What?
Alright, I'm back. All these water energies made me really need to piss. Anyway. So, who went first here? I believe the Arceus went first?
Yep.
Cool. So I got back basically before anything happened.
Yeah. And Labui has basically the same start as game 1, or game 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can start with Research here. Research isn't terrible, because if they get energy, they can keep calling, and all they need is really an Ice Rider.
Marnie.
I mean, they don't have a Marnie.
Don't they play Marnie?
I mean, not in their hand.
Luminion.
Oh, yeah, you're right. True. Because then they need to keep their Drizziles, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Or let it rip!
Play it safe. Grab the Marnie.
Do.
Or just pass.
Yeah, it's only 3 Drizziles, so they have to grab Marnie here. Or they grab Avery just to draw 3.
No, you grab Marnie and draw 5.
Yeah, I feel like that's correct, but at the same time, Avery, if they managed to hit Ice Rider, would have been a better play. They didn't hit Ice Rider either way, though, so that's...
Keep calling for 1?
Yeah. Well, I
Me
mean,
too.
yeah.
I think you keep calling for both of them. Or...
I guess they want a Luminion here. Because going... I mean, I guess it's not terrible to go, like, Melanie, but they don't have an out to that right now. I feel like Rope is good, though, because it forces them to need to find a switch out. Then they go into Sobble, keep calling. Or they just attach. Yeah, that works as well. Because they want to shuffle back the Luminion anyway. The problem is they don't have a way to discard that. And they don't play Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball would have been the only way to guarantee all those pieces. Yeah, they actually don't have a way to get this. Yeah, they can't attack with Luminion turn 2. There's no top deck they could get. There's not a top deck they could get that could get them out of this situation. Because they'd need to be able to discard water and also get Melanie.
Which is basically impossible.
The only thing they'd be able to do that with is Ultra Ball, and they do not play Ultra Ball.
Rip.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing they can do here. Memento. I'm gonna grab a water. There we go. Arceus Malamar looking like they're going to be taking this game by the reins at the moment. The Avery is good for just drawing cards, because the big thing that Le Boy needs here is Ice Rider down. And that's the
Yeah.
huge part.
Just draw the card with Avery.
How's the tourney today? Tourney's been alright. Honestly, I've liked being able to commentate again. I've felt a bit rusty, but other than that, we're fine. Oh, Marnie. Top deck Marnie. But that's not gonna help too much either. Fell asleep on stream? Honestly, valid. This is...
Actually a pretty good Marnie hand.
Yeah, good Marnie hand, but at the same time, they're still a full turn behind. 1 AM? Yeah, it's 1 AM for me as well.
Same.
I think another Sobble. They already have a Drizzile in hand. They need to attach to this Ice Rider here. If this Luminion goes down, that doesn't seem good. I mean, like, the Pierce, I guess, gets the damage on the board, but if they just get a Choice Belt, you've kinda lost the game. And not getting down another Sobble seems sus as well. Because at least if you get down another Sobble and you grab Drizzile for Melanie, at least you have another potential Drizzile out. This just seems... What events am I going to? I'm definitely going to... Well, if I can afford it, I'll be going to NAIC. NAIC is the only other event I'm going to before next season, though. Indianapolis was the regional that I chose to go to for this season, and then NAIC is the internationals because I haven't been to an internationals yet. I want to get that internationals map and that internationals promo, so I'm looking forward to that. Speaking of which, this Friday I should have a vlog from Indianapolis going up, so look forward to that, definitely. Yeah, this just seems very, very bad for LeBoy right now. Although the opponent... Yeah, okay. The opponent had Crobat. I thought the opponent was, like, just bricking, but yeah, if they were playing down Evo Instance for no effect, it was clearly just to Crobat for more. Yeah, we got a vlog! I'm planning on doing, like, a mix of VTuber and IRL streaming going forward. Because I now have a high-quality green screen, which is going to be fun to use. I can also make some more videos now that I have a tabletop camera, so I'm looking forward to that. The only thing is going to be trying to save up enough money for NAIC. Maybe I do some sort of, like, subathon or something? I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? What kind of things would you want to see? Like, for, like, a subathon? Like, what kind of rewards or punishments would you want me to do for stuff?
I have one, but I don't think you would do it.
Did I make my own model? No, I did not make my own model. I made my first model, which was a really, really scuffed 3D model, but this one was a sort of cheap chibi model that was made by someone named Raz and rigged by Bree. However, I have been having another model in the works for a while. That being said, my model artist has not been online in the past 2 weeks. So, that's been a bit of an issue. I think that's smart. I think attaching the choice belt to the other Ice Rider is important. That being said...
This looking like another 40.
This is another reason why you should have gotten second Sobble down! Like, if you got another Sobble down, Scoop Up Net would have been an out to Evo Incense to KO the Arceus! That was just a misplay. That was just a misplay. There's nothing else about that. There was no, like, alternate play, no reason not to play the level ball. It's just a misplay.
You just Pierce for 40 again.
Yeah, pick my NAIC deck. The thing that I'm most considering right now is definitely
Urshifu Samurott.
Urshifu Samurott, yes.
I'm probably gonna go pure Samurott.
Yeah.
I've also got Arceus and Urshifu. So.
Until I convince you to get it onto Samurott Urshifu, because I will
That's not happening.
I will prove to you it's the better deck.
No, pure Samurott.
Prove! I will prove it to you with empirical data.
Shut the fuck up with Imperial. That shit still gives me PTSD.
You know you'd make me play Sylveon? Huh. Interesting. A way to get to NAIC would be making a really expensive goal of you get to choose my NAIC deck. Anyway.
$500 to play NAIC deck.
Pay my plane ticket, pick my NAIC deck. You're the one who got me here, so might as well.
Yep.
But what was the thing you were going to say? What was the thing you thought I wasn't going to do? You said you had an idea, but you didn't think I'd go for it.
Oh, shot back to hot sauce.
Oh, I literally already plan on doing that. I've literally, for the charity stream, one of the goals was I'm going to do an IRL punishment stream. And one of the things on the Wheel of Pain is shot of hot sauce. And it has not been... Yeah, again, I've done it before.
Okay, Peaches, it depends on the hot sauce in question.
Yeah. Like, Tabasco sauce is super easy. Tabasco sauce is easy.
I know it seems like kind of easy, or maybe my pain tolerance has like just been fucked up. But like, Frank's extra hot is spicy for me. I don't fucking know why.
Weird. Definitely weird. Oh yeah, so here's the thing. I love spice. I love spicy food. However, my digestive system does not agree with it. So I'll eat it, and then I'll regret it the next day. But I can tolerate spicy food very, very much. As my friend says, my taste buds are Mexican, but my intestines are very white. Oh, the 2 pierces into the glacial lance. That's super interesting.
Will it make a difference? Probably not.
It could. It could very much make a difference. Because it's making it where it's not a 3-prizer, it's another 2-prizer they're giving up. That could be a huge difference here. That being said, 2 Malamars means you have to go through at least 1. So... Oh, yeah, shaving my head is not something I'm willing to do. Absolutely not. There's a lot of things I'll do, but shaving my head is not one of them.
It's not one of them.
My hair is one of the things that I very much care about on my body. My hair is one of the things... My hair and my eyes are like the 2 things I genuinely love about myself. So tame, SMH? What's so tame exactly? Just a shot of hot sauce? Yeah, that's super tame. Another thing on the Wheel of Pain would be tasing me. I literally have a taser. Hold up, hold up.
Jesus Christ.
I literally have it right here.
That is loud.
Yeah! It is! Yeah, welcome back, Jay. It is 1 a.m. and this is literally the last game of the night. So after this, we will be rating and ending. It's literally finals. Final game of finals. You got jump scared by my taser, Lamau. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. It's not that bad. This is sorta normal, especially for these. Guard Gauntlets have gone to 3 a.m. before. I'm kinda glad that we've started doing just top 8 for that reason. This is the interesting thing here, is basically... Why do they keep not playing the level balls? Like, they top deck Sobble, but if they had a Sobble this previous turn, they could have... I mean, I guess they just got Evo Incense off that. But that's not going to really help here, is it? They basically have to... They have to 40 into a 280 to kill. Yeah, that's all they can do. Barely 1018 over there. Yeah, I know you're PST, but over here we are EST. Alright, so that's a 70. Which at least gets it in 2-shot range. But that just means that the opponent just has boss for game as an out. And Capacious Bucket will be able to take the KO on the Malamar. But after that is where it's going to be not the best. Yeah. Yeah, that was a taser, not valid. It was a taser. I do own a taser. As well as, like, 8 swords. I'll be able to show them off on stream in a bit, actually. Not, like, today, but one of these days I'll be able to show off a bit of my collection of stuff. Just got back from Doctor Strange again. Got to watch the Illuminati scene again. I'm not even gonna, like, specify what that is, but... Why do I have a taser? Why do you not have a taser? Why do you not have a taser?
It's fucking Florida. Of course you have a taser.
I live in Florida around the insane people, and I am one of the insane people. So... yeah, the movie was whack, true. So I feel like the thing they have to do here is they have to Melanie attach, and then on the next turn, boss.
Yeah.
So right now, Melanie attach, next turn, boss the Crobat for game. Assuming the opponent doesn't just have boss. I mean, like, you missed a few rounds, but it doesn't really matter too much, because, like, you can come in and out, watch whatever games you want. You don't have to be here for the entire stream. You never have to. That's one of the cool things about this stream, is you can do whatever you want. You can be here for as long as you want, or as
Cyan as the first matchup. It's an interesting matchup. I would actually give the edge to Draven Cyan here, but if you get MF on curve and you actually manage to get her to survive, I do think this can go in the direction of Scouts. Now, what we've seen before is the Kasai is a bit reckless with their MFs.
So plays a little bit fast and loose with the champions.
Yeah. I'm a bit fearful for that MF. I feel she might not survive turn 3. I hope this time Kasai is actually going to be a bit more careful. I'm not going to commit it on turn 3 because I think this getting excited would like to have a word with the MF. Actually, never mind. I'm not keeping it up for the MF, which is perfect for Kasai. Because Kasai is now able to just not even play the MF. Alright. Well, we could keep the 2 mana up as well. Bang the 2 spell mana.
Yeah, it looks like this Lonely Poro generating an extra 1-draw has allowed this double 1-drop curve. So now we're playing MF with the Sharp Sight backup.
And a really white board alongside it.
No hesitation on the Get Excited or the Sharp Sight, yeah. And that's 9 damage. Oh, but the Ephemeral Blocker.
Again! Yes, this time we did keep the Sharp Sight up, but Kasai proves to be really reckless with the MFs. Really reckless with the MFs. That's another MF gone. And while we dealt quite a bit of damage to the Nexus, I feel like Thomas can actually pre-develop on the board.
Yeah, with this Sump Dredger and Risen Rider, it's looking like the board is pretty firmly in Thomas's control at the moment.
Oh, that's just... I mean, we see here that this MF would have died with a stick shot. But still, she would have survived another round. And attacking there was really reckless, especially against a triple recon grenadier there.
Yeah, and that Mystic Shot on the Sculptor, perhaps the very heads-up play, now with the Lost Soul and second Sump Dredger in hand from Thomas, recognizing that right now his units are a little bit meatier, and so preventing the extra health coming through will just help him maintain his better board.
Now, to be fair, we do have to mention that I'm looking at the clock. We've been casting for 9 hours, which means the players have been playing for 9 hours.
Yes.
I don't expect them to play perfect at this point. And they are playing very, very well. So I'm interested to see how this turn is going to play out for Xai. If there's a Quinn, if there is a Cyphria.
Yeah, I think we're likely to see a Quinn. Because that means we're threatening Quinn level on the attack with Cythria, and Valor gets a nice potential trade here into the Flame Choppers.
That is a silent.
That is, and you've seen a Lost Soul, a couple of Sump Dredgers played. He's gotta be leveled, right?
Oh yeah, he is leveled alright. We attacked the Quinn as well. Potentially bluffing a Sharp Side or Ranger's Resolve here. This could be a great Ranger's Resolve bluff, because basically if you commit an Axe on the Chompers and an Axe on the bot here, Ranger's Resolve would blow you out of the waters. But unfortunately we do not have Ranger's Resolve on Kasai's side, so Quinn goes in and Quinn goes out. I don't want to call game already, but...
Yeah, Thomas just deciding to commit the one axe to remove the Quinn in case there was that Ranger's Resolve. Second axe could come through.
Yeah, plays very well around the Ranger's Resolve. And...
But now...
Almost empty 117 size for that is...
It's a pair of Poros against the big man himself, Scion.
Alright, a pair of Poros has taken down the restored Sunders today, okay? Who's to say they are not taking down the Might of Noxus? Alright, yeah, I don't think they're taking down the Might of Noxus. Your best bet is to actually not block this. Take the 9. Next turn you attack. Silent. No, wait. Silent just blocks. This is looking all kinds of over.
You know, deny. It's Decimate. It's not a real card, and it can't hurt us.
All right. We can for the Mars, yeah. Unfortunately, we are going to be able to develop almost a full board. No, we are actually going to be able to match Kasai in units if we want to.
Yeah, this Roar of the Slayer also developing a blocker.
take 0 damage. We will have to use Cythria as an item, which we want to do kill our opponent instead of Cyan. So we're just going to take a bit of damage here.
It looks like...
Cyan.
Yeah, it looks like the proper play is block Cythria and then commit Axe on Scion returned using Flame Chompers to pull the healthiest unit aside, and that will be game as Kasai has no mana left to do anything.
Oh yeah, we're only taking 7, so we are actually super safe here. This is a good thing about the master, okay? Tells you upright what they have. Now, if Thomas was hand tracking, Thomas knows that there's no Rangers floor in the hand. But funnily enough, if Thomas hasn't been hand tracking, Thomas could think there's a Rangers floor in the opponent. Because we do have on the board a unit that gives you 1 spam and I want to hit.
Yeah.
Would the Rangers resolve meta in any way? I actually would.
Oh, and holding back the Cythria.
That makes sense, a lot of sense. The only problem is there's a Flame Choppers in the hand that Kasai sees.
There is a revealed Flame Choppers. One player has a fully revealed hand, the other has but 1 mana thanks to the Forge Chief.
Yeah, but I think this was over anyways. No matter how Kasai would have played this was very over.
Yeah. Kasai with the Sculptor, a Broadwing, MF, and Island Navigator.
Oh,
for scout
fantastic
units.
hand. All we need is the Rangers was off top deck.
But this double get excited in Thermo Beam from Thomas is looking very capable of threatening all sorts of the board.
Yeah, the one problem here is the Sculptor. The Sculptor will probably have to remove the map. Sculptor is going to get a ton of value here. So she's going to give 1 health to the MF now. She's going to give 2 health next turn, spread over 2 units from Navigator. That is a real issue.
That is a real issue.
This is a fantastic one.
It is, though with only mana for Ranger's Resolve for protection, the 5 damage Thermogenic Beam is guaranteed on that MF.
I love how Thomas is just playing around this. Ranger's Resolve can't hurt him, because he's always playing around it. There was enough value created by the Sculptor here. And we let it rest now.
Yeah, decides to cash it in for 3 additional damage. And now, with just a very injured Ballistic Bot, and now
we have options to go wide on both sides, but I like, developing the Twin now because you know your opponent has no way of killing her this time.
and just getting those Duskbringers out to get in the way. Giving Ballistic Bot that 1 power, I think, probably important to prevent Valor from getting free attacks.
so we have a really tough turn from Kasai here on either to develop on the board and the rally. There's so many options here, but decides to develop and then probably go for the rally. You could also go for the rally next turn to flip win next turn.
Yeah, Scouts is a deck that historically really prefers rallying on the opponent's turn.
Yeah. Oh, this looks like a rally this turn though, if we just go for the open attack. This means that the double get excited can come in here and can try and help and clear this board up. It's going to be able to kill the queen as well. They are able to preserve a couple of blockers. So the rally attack is not even going to be that scary. For those who don't know, I think everyone will know, but if you haven't used your scout attack this turn and you rally and you go in for a scout attack, you do get another attack token because it's your first scout attack for this turn. And then we see the rally almost committed. Maybe a bit more careful with this.
Yeah. Likely revealing that hand information to Thomas.
There we go. We don't rally on the queen. We do expect another get excited. I like this because now the bot can't trade with our scout unit here. Hey, it's very scary turn. Very scary turn.
Yeah. Approximately 4 damage coming through. And now these submersibles.
I'm not gonna get that. We can go 6 wide easily on Kasai's board. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. It's actually very unfortunate.
Good old Dragon Shower.
It's a classic.
Yeah.
That was an instant rip on the messenger. Ooh, finds another unit. I still think we're not gonna get that next turn.
Sketcher.
But yeah, we are making our best effort on Thomas' side to get that. It's not gonna happen, but damn if we don't try.
From 1 unit to 4 with the power of invoking.
Okay, we have Get Excited and Submersible. We have... Yeah, no. I don't see it. Playing around sharp side here. Again, Thomas is playing very well.
The safety block.
Yeah, it's just that unfortunately Kasai is also playing this matchup really well and has to play a proper matchup.
Fortunately for Kasai, that is the last of the Get Excited. So there is no need to be worried about it any longer.
Puts in the ranges without preserving additional units.
Yeah, and I think very, very smart, recognizing that perhaps you're going to need that Island Navigator to get the last damage you need.
Yeah, funnily enough, if this would have also summoned a dud, this might have been survivable. Yoros and Arms versus this Aphelios Zoe deck. So we also have Victor in here, but I think the important card here is Aphelios again. We saw it last time we saw this matchup. How important Aphelios was there.
Yeah, but with one of the Zoes and the one of Victor in hand, Thomas is looking to develop a pretty decent form. But the Boom Ba Boom, the Lulu, the Get Excited, these are all tools Kasai is very happy to see.
Obviously, and here. Gladly taken by Thomas, I think. So the one thing we have to look out for on Kasai's side is that there's a potential Victor going out of control.
Yeah, just a couple of the right keywords, and
Yeah.
Victor can run away with the game.
Good thing is, we do have Pokestick plus Get Excited, we have Lulu plus Jumpers, we have a couple of ways of removing it. If Thomas can protect the Victor, the Victor is left unattended by Kasai, he is going to be the problem maker for this game.
Situations. But no, going with the Tenor of Terror. Even without the Yordles and Arms in hand, Kasai deciding they just want to go nice and wide.
Yeah, this usually helps against the Target. But in this deck, we actually have the option to go wide as well. We can go just wide alongside the side, like it's able to do, but this is something you get excited to do on the side, yeah. I'll let her live. It's just too dangerous alongside chompers.
Yeah, not taking any risk, you know, the possibility of there being a Poro Cannon Flame Chompers in hand. There was no passing of priority. And this Doggo. Happy to come down, play fetch with a monkey, keep Thomas comfortably healthy.
Is this the Victor turn? I like this open attack. Only good traits available for us here. Might possibly out of the side, which then snap down this Victor. See, there's a Get Excited on the board.
Yeah.
Alright, I think this is the Victor secret. Although, would you see the number was top pick there on the side? Gets on the board, and the Victor signal is going away again.
Yeah, this Lulu, along with the Flame Chompers.
Do you ever
Very much a threat to your champions.
Do you ever Mystic a Flame Chompers?
I think it's entirely reasonable. You can still develop Goat.
It just feels so bad. Oh, we're killing Lulu. Oh, it's a kill Lulu on side type of game. I dig it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thomas has an issue with Lulu and with Lulu specifically.
Lulu is a fantastic enabler. You know, a Daring Poro or a Flame Chompers by itself isn't too menacing.
Oh, there we go. My boy 10 of Terror, I remember this. The unknown version of this card is super
Way too much stats for 4 mana.
Way too
Or
much
more often, way too much stats for 3 mana.
Yeah. Also remember when we were building Big City, we we just noticed, like, this card didn't see any play by that point. And then we just noticed, hey, it is actually incredibly easy to get the condition rolling. Like, killing a unit or playing a created card, are you kidding me? It's nothing.
Yeah. It's if you have Mayor, it's actually 3 mana for like 6 mana worth of stats and impact, so
oh, this guy was so broken. Just like, also how broken was pretty much any Yoda card, but we had like insane draw. We had we've been casting for like 9 hours. I actually forgot the name of the card. Who was creating the Timo, the mushroom thingies again?
who created the team?
The 4-drop.
Oh, Yordle Lecturer.
Yordle
the
Lecturer.
3/5 monstrosity.
Oh my god. Your lecture was so broken. Please unnerf him though, I want him back.
Please don't unnerf him. I'm glad he's gone.
Alright, we have
And
videos
now
on the board. We have to get excited that we can do videos. But it's another get excited, it's not gonna hit Victor. And we already got some value out of it.
Yeah, and with a bit of burn and some poros, it looks like Kasai might be in a position where they just have to play to a Yordle in Arms top deck and try to get through enough elusive damage that this Get Excited and Mystic Shot in hand can finish the game.
I like how Thomas is just consistently playing around the Yordle's arms, getting rid of elusives. Thomas Samo has been absolutely playing fantastic so far. This entire tournament. Whenever we were able to catch a game, I'm seriously impressed.
Yeah. And this invoked serpent that was held back, waiting for the next Poro.
Serpent. Oh, Crescent Strike. Well, Trickster is also fantastic. So many good cards there.
Yeah. But the Crescent Strike taken. Now, even with the Yordle in Arms, not attacking all that well as Kasai.
Yeah, and well, the Yordle Arms nerf was not that big. It kind of affects how well you can close out the game. So missing just 2 or 3 points of damage, which we always arms, because you're never getting all units through, you're just getting a couple units through, is huge, because all of a sudden you might not be able to finish the game with the Get Excited or Mystic Shot anymore.
Yeah. Back when each Poro represented 5 elusive damage, Kasai would have only needed 2 Poros to connect in order to make that Mystic Get Excited lethal. But now that each Poro is only representing 4 elusive damage, it's gonna take an entire extra unit connecting with the Yordle in Arms in order to find lethal.
That said, you do have Yordle in Arms in the final, so it's not dead.
It did get here.
Quite a lot of damage here. With the flip Fizz. It appears that whenever we saw this deck win, Yordle's Arms wasn't even there.
Yeah, it's a good card, but Fizz, Lulu, Flame Chompers, these are good cards too.
Yep. So, we begin the keyword roulette, and I think at this point Thomas is just hoping for this Victor to roll lifesteal. which again could blow this whole game out of the water.
Lifesteal would be a godsend.
Or we got at least 2 tries. Oh, also, even though we don't have level Aphelios, we get 1 mana Aphelios weapons. That's a spell shield, not quite.
Not bad.
Okay, we roll again. Alright, we can also start with something else. There's a Yoru's arms. We will be able to get these exclusives. At least 2 of them. We won't really be able to deal with this, which is a big problem.
That is true. It is a risk trying to target the Fizz, but having the Crescent Strike for the elusives and possibly the Get Excited for the Overwhelm unit.
Lifesteal elusive. Elusive would also be great on this Victor here. Just be a good blocker. Fearsome also quite it. Oh wait. Is this lethal this turn? If we wanted to be lethal. We stun. Whoa, 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 whoa. So yes, this is lethal.
Yeah,
if you
Infernum, Gem, Get Excited. Victor is very lethal.
Yes, we definitely go for the Infernum here. We can. Okay, so we can stop the stun on the Fizz. Is it even necessary? We don't, like, we still get the attack on Victor. So Victor is still gonna be. Oh, we go for the Yordle's Arms now. A defensive Yordle's Arms because this Victor is just so scary. I still think this is
Yeah, with these invoked cards and the gem.
Yeah, because you're also gonna get 1 extra unit through, even if it's just 1 attack with the Spaces Catcher. That alongside the Get Excited. So we blocked 5 damage from the Victor. Victor is gonna have 13 attacks. So Victor, yeah, that is so lethal. Oh, we can even find the Lunari Dustbringer, and the Dust Petal Dust is gonna cost 0. And that's another point of attack for Victor.
Yeah, and another unit that we are wider than our opponent who has 2 stun units.
Oh! This is how it ends! Victor comes in and screws his whole game up. I'm telling you, Zoe might be the aspect of whatever, but Chaos is the real troublemaker. Oh, Victor, oh my god, this game has exploded my brain. Positively exploded my brain.